The Dudley boys ain't shit, anyways.
They used to be, at least to me. Pretty moderate mid-carders. Just get the table.
To quote Scott Steiner, he's fat.
Oh my god. Saga, get the tables. I'm waiting for him. It's so the fucking fighting Bernard. Pull a table out of fucking nowhere. Oh god. At least Portugal lost today, so that's nice.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Heirs the Unforgivable for Monday nights. Last episode, we had resiliency training, where we ended up in the Black Lake. Or I say Black Lake, that's Harry Potter. We ended up in the lake, in the frozen lake. We ended up doing a kind of a montage of a few different things throughout that time, where you were tested on your dexterity and your constitution and your strength and all the different ways in which one must improve. Afterward, Professor Einrich largely told everyone that he was proud of them, that they had done a good job today, and everyone was exhausted. He himself lit the flames of the hearth with by using a fiend fire, and it burned so brightly that all of you were able to get a bit of a spa night. At that point, people had late night baths and showers and sauna visits and stuff, and we had lots of great opportunities for role play during that time. There were a few individual character moments that definitely went down, and so Ito left early, so I won't call upon him unless he wants to. But I'd love to go around the table and for us to recount some of the things that happened. For us, I can remember some of them, but I never feel confident I'll remember all of them, and so it's best to hear it from you guys. I'll start with Rhiannon.
Hi.
Hi. What kind of individual character moments did we get with you last episode?
Rhiannon started out having a very lukewarm conversation with Bernard, Victor, and Vanya, in which she realized that maybe her home life was not exactly the most normal thing in the world, which is fine. She kind of already knew that. And then Bernard left, and she ended up talking to Vanya and kind of explaining that, like, yeah, what you see is what you get with Saga. Just try talking to her and be really straightforward, because she'll probably do that with you. And then she went off with Wilfred, and after making out with Wilfred for a while, they ended up having a conversation about where they were, kind of. Not like a "what are we" conversation. I don't think they were ever that explicit, but it was sort of like Rhiannon being like, "Do you see what's going on here?" Wilfred confirming that he does see what's going on here. Rhiannon kind of like assuring him that I know that she knows who he is, and that she knows everything that it, like, what he could be, and he can't see it. And yeah, I think I don't know how to really explain a really in-depth conversation. I'm just hoping that, like, the memory, it is like jogged in your memory now.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Thank you
And
very
then
much. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, is there something else?
Yeah, it just ended with, like, her hugging him and, like, him crying on her.
Yeah.
And her not really knowing how to emote back, but still wanting to comfort him.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Digging.
Just skipping all the way over here. What the fuck?
I said that Ito left early, so I wasn't going to, do
That's
him.
crazy. That's insane. Okay.
Not as a punishment, just as, like,
No, I understand. You hate
we all
women.
remember.
It's fine.
I'm taking a vow challenge.
All right.
I love you, Ito. If you want to say something, absolutely, I can.
I
hop over to
literally
you.
don't remember.
Okay, lovely. Dagan, go ahead, bud.
Dagan was kind of moody, because he's just been upset because he feels like he doesn't recognize this place anymore ever since his incident and coming back. And he was kind of being snappy with, like, Lorenzo and stuff. And so he went on a walk instead of going to the hot springs, and was followed by Aloysia, who insisted on calling him out on his shit and being like, dude, you don't think it's hard for other people? And they ended up coming to a temporary truce, in which they had a very deep conversation about how they were feeling and how she feels alone even when she's in a room with Bernard, and how it's like he looks right through her even when she's right next to him, but that she never felt that way with Dagan. And he admitted that he liked her for herself and not just because she was pretty. And she implored him that if he could accept having this in secret for now, and he was like, fuck it, we ball. And they agreed to keep it a secret and then made out for a while. So Yeah. And then you promptly said Bernard is going to kill me. Oh, I also saw a weird shadow down the hallway.
Yeah, that happened.
Yeah, there was like a weird fucking weirdo shadow.
There's a picture in discussion. You
Yeah.
scroll up enough.
It was just quickly forgotten about, considering he did make out with Aloysia in his.
He didn't.
Question.
Well, the whole thing is that he didn't see it. Like,
Yeah.
like he like noticed it and it was gone.
He saw like out of the corner of his eye, and then was just like, okay, whatever. Trick of the light freaked me out. Yeah, and so he's question mark dating Aloysia in secret. He doesn't.
He's
know.
having an affair with Aloysia.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Affair
Bernard
is
doesn't.
such a funny word to use when we're 13.
Right?
Yeah.
Aloysia's cheating on Bernard? Is that better to say?
If her father asks, this is a courtship that is being kept out of the public eye.
Yeah, affair just sounds so much more like
Yeah, right.
It sounds like they're-
sophisticated.
But we can't say it unless we center Aloysia's story. But if we were talking about Dagon, if he's the subject, it's kind of a weird thing to say. You know, like, yeah.
He's not cheating on anybody.
Yeah, Dagon's not cheating on anybody.
Yeah, I'm being a good boy.
Just a fucking
Dagon's just
angel.
being a kind of Jezebel figure in the whole situation.
Dagon's home wrecking.
Yeah. Okay,
that,
but is
that would imply that they had kids in a home to wreck.
I'm about to say, okay, look, is it home wrecking if the house is made of straw?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't think it is. Okay.
There's actually not many instances of home wrecking that happen to a good relationship.
Well, if you think
That's not
about
really
it,
how it works.
it's like, is it home
Thank you,
wrecking
Mito.
if it's a tent?
Yes.
Like, there's no home
This is really a
that's
home.
wrecking. It's
Right.
just a
This
Exactly.
is exactly the kind of things
Is
that
it
people
home
who do
wrecking if
home
they have a
wrecking
white refrigerator?
Yeah, thank you, Brooke. All right, thanks, Dagon. Brooke, what's up with Saga? She had a very
gross
important
PDA.
conversation. I'm pretty sure.
It wasn't that important. She had gross PDA with Balder.
Huh?
Yeah,
No, there was a whole conversation that the two
there
of you guys
was,
had.
but like it was mostly just comparing their relation or her relationship with Rhiannon and his with Bernard, and her kind of interrogating him on it.
You interrogated him. That was the big
Yeah.
thing. You forced him to admit that he participated in some way in your attack.
Yeah, Saga already kind of discussed that though, so like it was more like, is he gonna lie or not?
Now, for Ito's viewing pleasure, he was not directly there. He was he took Polyjuice potion and went to the hospital, and when he got there, he was Bernard. He was Bernard's alibi.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's complex.
Uh-huh.
Scary.
Well,
Okay.
because Bernard knew that Bernard knows to cover his bases, and he knew that like having Balder there to attack Saga was going to be a liability, so he didn't actually tell him what he was doing. He was just like, drink this, go to the hospital wing. And Balder said yes, because of course he did.
Dudes rock.
And then we had a conversation about Balder stabbing Bernard, and you kind of were like, don't you dare stab anybody but me. And and he's like, you've opened up a Pandora's box there. Anyway, there, was that help good, Brooke? I
I remembered all that.
Okay, yeah, but those are the kinds of things. We had a conversation. We had PDA.
It's right now where I
that.
realize like I don't know if we have the same experience of what Brooke does that Brooke has.
Yeah,
No.
Brooke
Brooke's
views
like, "Meh."
absolutely nothing as what she does is important.
Because like I
and
just
only focuses on the thing that like her brain makes her focus on, and the rest of us are like, no, there's
it's
a whole,
not
there was
that
a
I
whole
don't
content.
consider it important. It's that I was already like I already figured that Balder was like involved with that to some extent, and I figured that he would be excited over getting to stab someone. So it's like, yeah, okay.
But it's important. It's important for the characters. It's not about us, Brooke. The characters.
What's going on in your internal world, it has nothing to do with the recap that is required
I know.
for you
I,
to
I
for you to,
know.
like, you
God,
know.
just fucking.
Thank
God,
you.
I'll fucking do better
I'll-
next time.
I'll
then,
thank
Mom.
myself for
Fuck.
the recap. Ethan, go ahead.
Oh God. Let me think here. Shit.
Oh yeah, we had a big thing happen.
Yes. Ivar went to the. I'm trying to. I don't know if it's the only thing I can remember. And I apologize.
Lorenzo.
Yeah, had a thing with Lorenzo where one is not sure if Lorenzo was hitting him or not, probably, but right over his head. And Lorenzo had talked with him about Ivar allegedly having a relationship with 3 different women, romantic relationship with 3 different women, which he was very quick to correct that he did not have any romantic relationship with any woman, though with Lorenzo hinting at Drusilla finding her cute, very much how I want to put it, Ivar got defensive over it. And basically his talk with Lorenzo came out to, hey, you should go tell her how you feel. Ivar's like, I don't know about that. She's already going through this whole lot of stuff as it is emotionally. And he's like, not Bowman, it's gonna happen, and someone else might, swoop in or whatever.
Someone else might swoop in, yeah.
And seeing as to how many of the school had already swooped in on various other things, just in general, he's kind of like, okay. So he pulled her aside. They talked. It went about as well as one would expect. That Ivar is.
One would expect. I don't know.
Ivar.
Dude, you were fucking laying your heart out to her, and she was like, "I'm so sorry." It was so dramatic.
Thank you. No one expected that to happen.
It was literally like I felt like I was watching Little Women. In that fucking scene where Lori proposes, and it's like, we've got cabin out.
Bless. I'm glad. At least maybe because it's in my mind, I downplayed it because I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, Ivar already knows. Like in his mind, he's kind of like, there's obviously more important things at hand here, but here I am.
See, you get it. You get it. Priorities. Priorities.
Literally. So Ivar's kind of kicking himself just a tiny bit, but it's also like she knows now. So
yeah, Drusilla said no.
Yeah, Drusilla said no, which was fine. And I will say Ivar was going to either go to somebody, more likely Saga, but seeing everyone else kind of in their little makeout corner, decided for the better of it and went to his room. Yep.
All right. And so yeah, I believe Ito, you left us during the resiliency training, during the dexterity section. There was an opportunity I wanted to give to you. It's kind of passed. Except I think I maybe forgot to tell everybody.
We hit level 6, guys. Congratulations.
Shit, I had it written down. Oh god, I'm gonna have to remember. I have to enter my mind palace really quick.
Do the Cynthia Revo thing.
Yeah, okay.
We know you're doing
So, due to the resiliency training, your stats go up. Now, it depends on what you rolled, and that's the problem. I forgot to say anything. I wonder if I potentially wrote it down. over here? I think I maybe wrote down the blackboard, unfortunately, but check. Yeah, I did.
Does
Okay,
it have to do with placement?
I do, huh?
Does it have to do with the placements?
Placements.
No,
Like-
it didn't have anything to do with the
No.
placements. It had
Okay.
everything to do with what you guys rolled.
What you rolled. So if I remember correctly, I remember that Rhiannon, after your day of soaking in the waters, the next day, which we'll be getting to, your dexterity increases by 1.
It wasn't my dexterity, it was my constitution. I remembered.
You got the
what
nat
you
20
told me.
because you guys got nat 20s on things.
Mm-hmm.
You got nat 20 on the
I think it
On
was one of
the
the
water?
constitutions. Yeah.
well, you can literally go to the rolling channel and we can see it.
Well, I don't know. All that you told me was that when you were talking about it to me was that it for me it was constitution. Sorry, he
Yeah.
told me and then just didn't tell anyone else. I just never updated my stuff until you know.
Yeah.
Someone's dex went up, someone's con went up, which was me.
No,
and
it,
then
yeah, it was
someone's
con.
strength
It was
went up.
con. So yeah, you're right.
Ivar's strength went up.
Anna, you
Yeah.
allow me, please.
I'm pretty sure.
Rhiannon's constitution modifier, not modifier, score increases by 1. It looks like Ivar's strength score increases by 1. Dagon, I know you got one. I'm almost. I'm just looking through it here. I'm seeing if I can find it.
Dumb question. Was it just the what's the right word for it? Just on like the regular, like, okay, here's strength, or was it also on like here's the saving throw?
It was less the saving throws. Sorry, I should have had this last time, but I didn't.
If you're
Okay.
looking to see if I rolled any nat 20s, I did not.
You didn't get nat. It's not about nat 20. The nat 20 is like, oh yeah, absolutely, that went up. I think I see it here. Your Dagon, your dexterity goes up, and Saga, I remember because of the slick. Your dexterity goes up.
Brooke, don't forget the heat table today.
Welcome. She's so confident this week about it. And Ito, you failed to impress in any of the, or rather, Ezra failed to impress in any of the resiliency training specifically. Instead, there were even some, like I think during the strength training, where it actually went really bad. And so, as we begin our new episode, Ezra, that night, you didn't go to the spa. You didn't enjoy all of that. Instead, you get back to your room, and there is something brewing inside of you. You feel it underneath your fingertips, buzzing. Your hands shake. There's something inside of you. What is it?
I think I'm good. I think it's really weird to just announce to everyone that they got a stat buff for succeeding at something that I wasn't here for. I don't know.
No, Ito, trust. Oh gosh, he doesn't understand. I'm seeing how he's reacting to it because he can get a different stat buff that no one else can get. I'm gonna try calling him. I'll be right back. Okay. I'll just pull everybody into VC for a quick chat.
Okay.
And we're back. Okay. I just have to reorient on how I want to start the first scene here. First proper scene. Ivar. Yeah, that was the alternate. Ivar. Because that's a big moment. You return after your time downstairs back to the sanctuary. It's so warm today. When you get into your room, the heat is, for you in this moment, almost too much. You just got rejected for the first time in your life. You handled it very well in front of her. What is he going through in private?
In private, inside, it stings. Of course it stings. It would for anybody. It would sting. Though he, in a turn of perhaps making it worse, is replaying the words that he had told to Lorenzo. That he knew she was going through this. And he let someone else dictate to change what he thought was originally right. That he should have known. That he knew. He 100% knew. And still managed to let one of these other kids that he doesn't even know influence him like that. There's a mix of frustration at himself and a bit of disgust. Just
How
being
does he
changed like
feel
that.
about Lorenzo?
He doesn't dislike him. But
Surprising.
right? But there is a definite of he has his intentions, possibly has other intentions, but that will likely be the last time he takes anything from, at least for right now, from Lorenzo. Or really anyone else out of his circle.
Make a charisma saving throw for me.
$15.
15. You are able to calm yourself in this moment. Most boys your age, when these kinds of feelings well up, they need to direct it somewhere. What is it that keeps Ivar grounded in these kinds of moments, in control?
His body's very tense as he's thinking about all this. Shoulders very high up. His fists are clenched, I would say, to the point where he's white knuckling and his nails are digging into his skin. Not enough to puncture, but definitely to possibly leave marks. His teeth grinding. And he closes his eyes. Even though he hates the feeling of this immense heat that's going on in his room. It's too warm in here. I can't think. He takes a deep breath. And he tries to, how the right way do I want to word this? I wouldn't want to say disassociate, but like push the feelings of like the warmth that he's feeling and try and remember the feeling of cold as if like putting on another coat, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Trying to breathe in and really focus on that coldness, that he's so used to from being out there back home
You
with the
know,
reindeer.
I feel like there's actually a physical way you can do this because there's likely like ice makers and stuff that they've got in the school. It would be incredibly easy to make, easy amenity to have.
Right.
We could have like a little montage. Ivar walks out into the hallway, like scoops up like a thing of ice, heads back, and we see him
I feel like he put it in his
breathing
mouth
that
and kind of breathe
in.
it in. Yeah, and just kind of like breathe through his mouth.
And who is your roommate?
Dagon.
You're there for a while, and then you can hear a hum down the hallway as Dagon, lost in thought and bewilderment, enters through the door. You probably enter the room. Ivar has his shirt off and is covered in ice.
He like stops. Whoa. Okay. You do know resiliency training is over. So no need to take an ice bath.
I'm grounding myself, Dagon.
Like you're putting yourself in timeout?
No. It's too hot in here. I can't think. I think better in the cold.
Mentally, he's like, these Hogwarts kids are nutty as fuck.
It's not because he's from Hogwarts, it's because he's Sammy. That's fine.
100%. I know that. Dagon's just like, these Hogwarts kids weird.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, it might help then if we get out of this room.
Do you know of a place they won't find us?
Of a place they won't find us.
Outside.
You want to go outside instead of in the heated, insulated. Okay. You know, and I know you're cold, but you don't have to crack open a cold one right now. That's just gonna make this worse. I know a couple places, but I mean, I also know that there's a lounge room over there we can go sit in.
That works.
Okay.
Yeah, Ivar's gonna turn around without putting his shirt on, mind you, still covered in this ice, and kind of just walks out, waiting for Dagon to lead him to whatever room this is.
He leads you 2 feet, and I don't know if it's like 2 feet, but like just into like the common area, and he just kind of like looks at it and then looks at you. Ta-da!
Whoa! Ivar's got his shirt off! Nadine says, walking into the room. You probably have like a towel over you or something.
I think he went full tits out.
It's up to Ethan.
Yeah, no, he's straight up shirtless right now. Like, he's 100%. Like, he's very much trying to, focus on that cold and that sensation right now.
Hey, Dean, don't ogle my roommate, okay?
I will ogle whoever the fuck I want to ogle, she says. Why, you have a problem with it, Ivar?
He's just, like, doing his best right now. His eyes are probably closed. He's sitting here trying to focus, and you see this kind of, like, this little twitch, I think, in one of his eyes as they're both going on.
Fuck is wrong with him?
Oh, he's grounding. I don't know what that means, but apparently he is.
Man, apparently he's not the only person having a tough day today.
Who else is having a tough day?
I saw Lucy and Bernard having a spat in the hallway.
Oh. You know, maybe I am actually having a great day. I'm having a wonderful day.
Good to have you back, Dagan.
Thank you. You know, this is why you're one of my favorite people. Thank you, Nadine.
Can I borrow your arm sometime?
Yes. If
Whenever I need a hand.
I mean, I'm happy to lend you a hand anytime. But yes, you can borrow my arm on the condition that I get to pet the dragon at least once.
Hey, that's not up to me. That's up to Crimson. Which, by the way, he is loving the heat right now. As am I. I was born for this.
Sometimes I think you were a dragon in another life.
She'll pretend to bite you.
Hey! I've already been bitten by one woman. Not doing this again.
And she'll go upstairs and into the sanctuary.
I think in the background, meanwhile, Ivar has been like walking around this room. Is there like a window in this room, by the way, like an openable
No,
window?
it is subterranean, so there is no window.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
because he is like
there is like little inlets that have like places to sit and comfortable sitting areas. Yeah,
gotcha. Okay.
but it's all firelit.
Gotcha. He's sitting. I think he's moved a chair as far away from the fire as he possibly like humanly can in this room. And he's currently sitting in it. As like, I'm sure the ice is probably melting too.
I think Dagan kind of like, it's that like awkward moment in a movie where like someone's dragging a chair across the floor and that's like all you hear. It's like slow creak.
Yeah, this is during your conversation with what's her name. Sorry, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. And he will like drop a chair down in front of you and like sit. So why you're grounding?
Trying to keep my emotions from spilling forth unnecessarily.
Fair. I have been there a time or two myself. Frequently. Earlier. All the time, actually. Do you want to talk about it?
I wouldn't say there's much to talk about. I mean, if you want to, I don't care, but more just frustration.
If you're not going to tell me what happened with her, then I mean, I guess I could go ask her myself.
He kind of squints at that as you say her. So are you watching, or did they tell you?
Aha! So it is a girl. Figured. I have a nose for lady trouble. Call me an expert on the subject.
Ooh. Oopsie. Didn't go well, Lorenzo says, walking in with a few others.
He's like, I think Dagan can see like one of his hands that was like, I think before they were kind of relaxed, like I think like his whatever's dominant hands, I'll say it's right hand, is clenched so fucking hard right now. Like I wouldn't say it's shaking, but it's very much like he is physically trying to breathe in deep and then out, like clearly.
Dagan looks up at Lorenzo. Dude, lay off the guy. He's clearly going through some stuff.
You'll get him next time, champ. And he'll keep going.
Don't let him fool you. All he does is talk sometimes. So, gonna talk about it.
He pulled me into the sauna. He began questioning me about my romantic experiences, apparently.
Hmm.
Conversation continued.
Yeah. Let me guess. He convinced you that his advice was solid and that you should take it, despite everything in your own instincts telling you you shouldn't take it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Look, I don't know what's going on between you and this girl, but as much as I hate to admit it, Lorenzo likely had at least decent intentions. As much as I really hate to say that.
It's not the fact of the outcome. I knew what the outcome would have been. It wasn't hard to see. It was the fact I let him influence me so easily like that. I don't even know him. I learned his name literally minutes ago.
So it sounds to me like you have two separate issues. Your first issue is, one, I didn't know you were a diviner and automatically knew the outcome of every situation that was ever going to happen ever. That's crazy. But two, it's not bad to make friends. Ivar. I had to learn that. A lot of people had to. Friends are kind of what makes the school go round sometimes.
In the background, like Rhiannon is entering, Saga, Balder, a few of them. So Dagon kind of looks over his shoulder at that.
Friends make the time pass in a way that's a lot more bearable than it would be otherwise. There's nothing wrong with having them, and there's nothing wrong with wanting them.
I have enough friends. Don't make that mistake, Dagon. I have plenty of friends, those that I keep in a very close circle.
Why are you so upset about trusting somebody?
That I don't know.
That is how most friendships start. You don't know me, but I'd like to think we're friends.
I consider you in there. Here's the thing, Dagon. I don't want to sound like I'm trying to talk down to you or anything like that. You deserve better than that. So I'll just be blunt when I say this. The stories I grew up hearing from those where I came from, you learn to keep to your close circle. Last time you trust an outsider, well, history tells that story.
I understand that all too well. Trust me. Didn't get this arm for nothing. But if I'm being honest, all of that aside, I wouldn't give up on getting the girl. I know you've probably convinced yourself in your own head that she was always going to reject you or whatever it is that she said, but you could not have possibly known that.
I'd like to say this. I haven't given up.
Good.
However, I had already talked with her prior. She already confided in me about what was going on in her own mind right now.
So,
obviously, I know now was not the right time. That's what I'm angry about. the other part of me's angry about.
So you're mad that you got on the train too early.
Hopefully that illuminates a little bit.
Okay.
That's my words.
You two, back there. 5 minutes. Lights out in 5 minutes. You can see Mr. McNair appearing at you from the doorway. And I can hear him continue down the hall. 5 minutes!
Well, then here's what I'm gonna do. Consider me your best friend slash roommate slash love coach. I am going to get you ready for the girl, so when the time comes, you know exactly what to do.
As you say that, as Dagan says love coat, Ivar kind of throws up an eyebrow like halfway, but just then kind of just shrugs and just goes with it.
We'll practice, we'll go on mock dates. I can get Nadine to do it. Trust me. Like, I got you. Have you ever kissed a girl?
Alex, should I roll for that? Like, I mean,
I don't know, dude. You
how
decide.
You know what?
You
Fuck it,
can
I'm
roll
gonna
if you want to
die. Hold
roll.
on. I may as well. Hold on.
This is a really important question.
It's the most important question of the entire campaign.
He's only 13, so if
know,
it did
right?
happen, it would
Has
be
to-
very, very juvenile. But yeah,
Right, exactly.
possible. Rin, maybe.
Right, could be. Who knows?
Mhm.
One. All right, we'll do odd was no kiss, even is a kiss.
All right.
All right, so no, he hasn't. No, I haven't.
All right, we're going to need to invest in chapstick. All right. Come on, buddy.
Ethan, you are now banned from using Gregory. I will not acknowledge any role that you make in Gregory. It's been once
Legitimately,
many
stop
times.
it.
Stop it. Avery only now.
At least this one was a personal role.
All right, come on. We're gonna go to bed, and tomorrow start day 1 of your life of training.
All right.
You may call me Master Dagon.
How about just Dagan?
I'm not gonna call you that.
Call me. Okay, we'll workshop it. But I think it would work. No, that would probably be a bad idea. I have some ideas. Okay, let's go.
You guys walk up the stairs, and currently walking through the main hall with like laundry bags in hand is Bernard. He's got Victor who's helping him out with this as well. He's like knocking on people's doors and stuff, and he's knocking on your door. Are you even in there? I don't know. Oh, there's the man of the hour, Dagan. These are yours.
Dagon physically shrinks a bit. I think so. Yeah.
And he hands you a garment bag. I took the liberty of getting all cleaned up for you guys. Did it for everybody. Least that we can do, right? Rights tomorrow.
Right.
Gotta look our best. Oh, and Utsi, I had something prepared for you, Victor. And Victor hands him the bag, and he hands it off toward you. You can take that, or if you have something more traditional or something, you can feel free to wear it. If you want to
Appreciate
stick
it.
out like a sore thumb.
Thank you.
And they will continue on their way. Bernard's gaze lingers on you for a minute longer, Dagan, before he heads off to like the next row, and they hand off different garment bags to people. Oh, thanks, Bernard. Like Elias says nearby, hey, I got you. He says nearby.
I think Ivar looks at Dagon for a moment. Doesn't say anything though. He just goes into his room.
Saga, there's a knock at your door. Knock, knock.
She will open it just barely and kind of peer out.
And you see on the other side Bernard and
She
Victor.
closes it.
Saga, we got something for you, and Vanya.
You can leave it at the door.
Is Victor there? Vanya says. She's like reading a book right now in the lower bunk.
Yes.
We'll move out of the way.
She'll
She'll stand up. What? Victor is my friend.
But he's with whatever.
He's with who? She opens up the door. Bernard, to what do we have the pleasure? We got you Wright's Fancies. Oh, this is very nice. When did you find the time? With Heinrich heating up the wards, I thought that it might be good to do some laundry. And so you did it. Oh, goodness, no, he says. But I did get some of the first years too. And Vanya smiles, gives them here. And Victor hands them off toward her. See you tomorrow? See you tomorrow, Victor says. Have a good night, McIntyre.
Have a bad one.
Oof. She's so cold toward me, he says. It's kind of rude. They leave. Why do you have to be
Scary
so...
ass bitch.
Why do you have to rile him up so much? Yeah.
I do not rile him up. He was barely riled.
It doesn't take much when it comes to Bernard.
I'm sure it doesn't. What are these for?
These are for rights tomorrow. You're supposed to dress as finely as we can. Victor has good taste. She pulls out a dress for herself. And like looks at herself in the small mirror with it. This will do nicely. What did Victor get for you?
She'll rummage through it and hold up the dress. Kind of look it over, sniff it, probably.
Here is somewhat of what I have.
Swear to God, if it's fucking ugly, I'm gonna kill him.
It has large sleeves that drape down, and it bears an embroidered bodice. It is a high neckline, as you would have for any kind of formal event, and the fabric is quite stiff. It's not as light when it comes to the main dress. It's A-line with a slight cut for on the right side. It is very pagan traditional, but fashionable.
Do we have to wear these exactly as they are?
They are not mandated by the school, no.
Good. The upper dress is far too heavy.
Well, if you need help getting into it, I could assist.
She'll think for a moment before shaking her head. No, I'll just put my pelt over it rather than wearing the embroidered cloth.
You have some kind of trauma with embroidery. I think it's quite pretty.
I know that somebody handstitched it.
It's pretty. It just doesn't feel right.
You're so picky. She chuckles and puts hers down on the desk for tomorrow. Maybe hangs it up there, and then we'll move off back to her book.
What are you reading this time?
Alice Lights, she says. Little known author. This one is about a terrible murder.
She'll put her stuff away over her bed, probably to take a look at it later, and take a seat next to Vanya to read over her shoulder.
Vanya, I think, like, if she's reading, she notices you doing that. It is very uncomfortable.
Would you rather read aloud?
Could.
Really?
Or you could just sit in my lap. But you hovering over like that, you're like a Dementor.
You can just read it aloud. Sorry for scaring you.
And she will begin to read. The garment was red, like poppies in the field, stained with an indeterminable amount of blood. The incisions within the double-breasted vest were cut clean through like a bayonet. No body, but evidence everywhere. He thought to himself, who would leave this I'm trying. That was my best.
It's okay. I was waiting
I was
for you
so
to finish
close.
that sentence so that I could cut in anyways with an obnoxious question.
Mhm.
Who is he fighting?
He is finding, she says. He's finding the evidence of the murder, but he does not know who yet was murdered.
Is this a Muggle story?
I think, like, she takes a breath at that and says, we are all humans, aren't we?
I didn't mean that to be derogatory.
It is a special story. There is no magic, no. Except for the magic of love.
That is a deep magic indeed.
Or obsession. But I have not finished it yet, so I could not say one way or the other.
Maybe it's up to interpretation then.
I love those kinds of stories. Okay, now shut up. I'm reading.
I love Vanya so much.
Oh man, that's a nice night, isn't that?
Mm-hmm.
And the two of you guys read for a while. Now, the day was extra fucking exhausting, so I feel like you probably, like anybody who's listened to a story late at night, you actually
She definitely fell
asleep.
asleep, like leaning against Vanya or some shit.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Wait, did you get into Vanya's bed with her? Like she
Probably.
had
I
invited
imagine
you?
like she was originally sitting a little bit behind her, and then when she said that she should just, or when she was like getting creeped out by it, Saga probably would have just laid back on her bed.
Okay. Essentially, like what I imagine she was offering was basically for you to like lay between her legs and then just kind of like put your back on her chest so she could like hold the book in front of both of you.
See, that'd be cute, but I think Saga wouldn't do that. I don't
Okay.
think she would do that just because she just had the conversation with Balder.
Well, that's what she was offering at least, but however they read their story together. I think it's cute. Yeah, and so I think like she finishes a chapter, she kind of like laughs about a line and then like looks over and is like, "Oh." She is dead asleep.
Oh, shoot.
And then she like looks up at the top bunk like, I'm not going to be able to like pick her up without waking her. So she just leaves you there. She pushes you a bit to like get on the far edge of the bed, so you're kind of like pushed into the crack of the bed.
That's fine. She just like cuddles like deeper into the bed, probably hogging the pillow.
Vanya will steal yours from the top bunk.
Yeah, that's fair.
Rhiannon,
Yes.
you get back to your room. And when you do, well, actually, I think you walk back with Wilfred.
Yeah.
I think
Just
he
trying to make me feel
says,
a little better.
"Thanks for that. I needed that."
It sounded like you did. I'm here for you.
New day tomorrow?
Hopefully a better one? Maybe? That was a question.
Let's not hope. That's what I think. Hope never got me very far.
Well then, let's make it a better one.
Agreed. He will kiss you on the cheek. Good night, Rhiannon.
Good night, Wilfred.
And he departs for his room.
She will watch him go until he, opens his door and leaves her line of vision.
You enter into your room. And when you do, you can see Rivika sitting at the desk. She's muttering to herself. Duties laid upon the back and strength, and that the ruin of false foundations. The soul is put low with great power, may dwell within such one. The obedient wizard is commanded,
Rebecca?
and the broken wizard is remade. Fearsome in strength.
She walks up
terrible
towards her
in
and
discipline,
taps her on the
the
shoulder.
divine threshold belongeth unto herself alone. No hand should cross it unbidden. What did you do?
She crosses the room and taps her on the shoulder.
Oh, Rhiannon. Hello.
Hello,
She-
Rebecca.
Closes a notebook in front of her, like kind of clumsily, and it drops to the ground.
Rhiannon will pick it up, swoop down and snatch it off the ground.
There's a sketch in it. Whole page of a of a young, like an infant, swaddled in these beautiful hand embroidered um fabrics.
Oh, I didn't know you were an artist.
Oh, can I have that back? Please.
Very nice manners. She shuts it and hands it over to her.
Thank you. She takes it
Tell-
back.
Tell me what you were muttering to yourself.
I wasn't muttering.
Tell
Was
me
I?
what you were saying to yourself, then.
I wish I could. I don't know. Was I muttering?
Yes, you were.
Oh. Sorry. I sometimes have these troubles. They happened last year. The girls in the barracks beat me with fruits and socks. And then they stopped. I think oranges work best.
Well, no one's going to beat you with fruits again.
If you have to. Mm. You
I
did
would get nothing.
very well today. I will have to do the training again tomorrow. Unfortunately.
Well, I will say that I'm very proud of you. You weren't dead last.
I was not.
No, I think Yulia was.
She takes a deep breath. I'm not strong like you, Rhiannon.
Ugh. What is strength, even? It's so overrated to just draw up a metric like that. As if that's the determination of someone's worth. Sure, the strong are at the top, but that doesn't mean the rest are completely unworthy. It takes more than that. It takes more than strength to be anything. Intelligence, for one thing. Discernment. Speed.
I am not any. My mother says that some people are just born useless.
You, my dear, are a sponge.
I am a sponge?
Yes.
Looks really confused.
You will take in what other people put in. You'll soak it up.
I'm not entirely understanding, but okay.
What I mean to say is, and I think that while she's doing this, she's like undoing Revika's hair while she's like seated at her desk, and pulling out like a hairbrush and like started slowly brushing her hair. What I mean to say is that you shouldn't have such a low opinion of your own value. It's inherently meaningless anyway to try to compare yourself to others, especially if you think that they are stronger than you. So then just focus on who you are.
Just focus on who I am.
What you want.
What do I want?
You have to figure that out, won't you?
Oh, what I want is, she holds it there, and her eyes trail off like she's trying desperately to find something. And there is a stupor of thought. I do not know.
Then I will help you figure it out.
It seems like it comes so easy for you.
It comes easy for me because my mind's occupied by little else. I don't get the luxury of distractions like most people. Most people's hearts are pulled in one direction and another, split between various different things. Love, loyalty, companionship.
Here. Maketh virtue of control. What? You
What?
look at her, she's zoned out again.
What did she say exactly?
She said, fear maketh virtue of control.
Fear maketh virtue of control.
What?
What do you mean, what? That's what you just said.
I must have been muttering again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And she's going to like kind of smack herself a few times.
Okay, well,
Just wish it would stop. Oh! Something I want.
the muttering to stop.
Yes. I very much want the muttering to stop because it annoys everybody.
Well, first we'll have to figure out what exactly you are muttering. And
What
then
did
we
you
will
say
figure
it
out.
was?
You said, fear maketh virtue of control.
Fear make. And she will write that down in her like little notebook.
You were muttering something earlier when I walked in, something much longer, but I didn't catch it completely.
Make a perception check, Rihanna. Let's see how much you did catch, kind of. How much can you
Okay.
discern from it?
La 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 la. Yeah, 15.
15?
Mhm.
It sounded like a lot of nonsense. That one may be the first one that made any actual sense. Even if it still didn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah, just sounded like church to me.
And then there's a knock at the door, and Revica almost leaps out of her seat. The sound of the knock. She's like a rabbit.
She like
Oh.
holds her shoulders. Sit
We're-
down.
We are sleeping. We're going to bed. And yeah, she'll sit down.
Sit down. I'll take care of it. Ian sets the brush down and walks over. Opens the door.
Elfe, Bernard, says on his side.
Holland.
Special day tomorrow. Rights. It'll be your first time, won't it?
Doing rights here. Yes.
Well, I have been making the rounds. Got everybody special garments for the evening. Victor
Oh.
picked most of them out, though. This one I thought fit you. And we got one for Revica too. Victor says in the back. Yeah, we got one for Revica. Yeah, whatever, he says.
Rhiannon finally acknowledges that Victor's there. Like, finally notices him. Oh. Lalonde.
What's your name again?
It doesn't matter.
Her name is Rhiannon LaFay. Victor, you should know it by now. Well, whatever. I don't know everybody's name, but you should know hers. So you say, I do. I hope it's to your liking. And he hands you yours, and then Rebecca's.
Don't stay out too late. And she will shut the door and walk back over to Rebecca. Here, rights tomorrow, apparently. They got you a thing to wear.
Oh, thank you, both of you. I very much appreciate it.
Yeah, don't mention it. And she nods. And he'll head out.
Bye.
That was very nice.
Too nice. But whatever.
Too nice.
Don't worry about it, Rebecca. What is this outfit for, then?
For rights? It is a time where we are to meditate on the words of the archmages.
Ugh, they're making us go to church?
What is church?
Don't worry about it. And Rhiannon's gonna look at whatever she's been given.
Here. I'm not wearing anything Bernard picked out. Boys in my clothes. He's doing it for everybody. There's something I found, Jess. I sent it in discussion.
Mm. Ugh.
You do not like it?
No, not at all.
Oh, it is better than mine.
She says, and hers is like a sort of robe that goes over itself. It's something more feminine, but akin to this.
Mm. God, what a drab outfit. Not that I've ever been a stickler for fashion, but no, yes, I have been a stickler for fashion.
Well, I think I have done enough talking for one night. I'm going to try to sleep, and maybe I will put spello tape over my mouth.
Don't do that. Besides, I never really wake up to you anyway.
Oh, that is good.
She takes a deep breath.
You have to stop being so nervous. And stop listening to commands from people who will take advantage of you, like Cornelia.
Stop listening to Cornelia. I will do my
Yes.
best.
She offers you a pitiful smile.
Or, when she does tell you to do something, you come find me.
I will come find you.
She pats her head. Good. Like I said, sponge.
And she heads off to bed. Later that night, you hear more murmuring underneath. Come on. Continually, she whispers weird words. You try to listen for them, and small phrases have some sense, but whole sentences lack grammatical structure. They're all over the place. She's all over the place. And you can hear her wake at one point, like as if from a bad dream.
Oh, wizard.
And she gets very, very quiet. Are you on the bottom or top bunk?
Brianna would be on the top bunk, I think.
She quiets down after that. And you are so close to falling asleep when you can hear the chair to the desk like grind on the floor a little bit.
She lifts her head up to, like, turn and look.
And you just catch the very backside of a figure exiting through the door and standing in the hallway. The door
No,
slowly shuts, like from gravity pulling it back.
no, I'm getting up. There's no way I'm not gonna fucking launch myself at this thing.
The door shuts completely with a thump, and then you immediately open it back up. There's no one in the hallway. You look back into the bedroom, and Revika's bed is empty. It was definitely her.
There's a hint of which direction she went.
Well, there's really only one direction from here. That would be like toward the main like the common room. And then from that it would be back out into the main sanctuary and then, the school elsewhere.
Hmm. I'm gonna abscondy and try to follow her. Or see where she's going.
All right.
Maybe donkey kick Saga's door on the way.
The fuck?
Saga, you awaken suddenly in Vanya's bed. Someone has kicked your door. Dunk!
She's going to get up and like very sleepily open the
You
door.
go to get up, and a hand is put onto your shoulder, like holding you back. And Vanya has awoken as well. Stay here this time. She will get up. And you see her grab her wand, hold it in her hand, gripping it a few times like she's trying for her hand not to be so numb. She comes to the door. So Rhiannon, with like a little kick, a second later, the door opens back up and you see the face of anger and irateness that is Miss Vanya Morozov. The fuck is your problem?
I need Saga. My roommate is leaving me.
It's past curfew. You're going to get us all in trouble.
Who's your roommate? She's gonna like ask from behind Vanya's shoulder.
Saga, it is your girlfriend. You talk to her.
Who's your roommate
Rebecca.
again?
She's
Rebecca.
doing this thing where she's muttering to herself constantly.
Again,
And now,
I thought we finished with that last year.
yes, well, it seems you didn't do a very good job of it.
How did you stop it last year?
She stays silent.
Apparently, they decided to beat her with socks full of was socks full of fruits. That's what it is.
I think Saga actually like lets out just like a bark of laughter. Like genuinely sounds like a fucking seal bark.
It leaves no bruises.
I assume that's not one of your options right now.
Well, I can't really.
I can go get my socks.
Well, I would love to, but she has ran out of our room.
Why not?
She gets frightened by her own shadow.
Do you know if she left?
I don't know. And if she was frightened of her own shadow, why would she fear the reprisal of possibly getting caught after curfew? Just why wouldn't she fear that? Sorry.
I'll go grab my pelts and go with you. Are you looking for her? She's gonna go back to her bed to like grab her stuff.
Did you tell her to fuck off or something?
No, I was asleep and she woke me up with her incessant muttering and she shouted like she just woke up from a nightmare. She was silent for a long time and then rooted through the desk and ran out.
Oh. Not my circus, not my monkeys.
She could be getting hurt.
Not my circus, not my monkeys. Vanya will go back to bed.
Good night, Vanya.
Good morning, McIntyre.
She'll wrap her pelt around her shoulders for warmth and step out into the hallway. Where was she headed?
It has to be this way. There's really no other way.
Right.
All right, you two. We're going to need a survival check from at least one of you. If both of you are proficient, one may give the other advantage.
I have a +8.
Are you proficient, Rhiannon?
I'm not proficient.
Okay. Saga.
18.
Good thing you got the +8. Saga, you follow after her. There is a sort of scent. She does wear perfume at times, and so
Stinky.
you can kind of smell her here. Shut up. Fuck off. You
Beta.
Oh boy. I smell a beta.
It's disgusting.
Passing through the main zone here, I'm realizing that my music's wrong. It's messed me up a bit. I'd recommend going to the Gothic horror reading playlist that we had before. I think that was pretty good. So I'm gonna pull it up really quick here. Okay. And you notice some of the pillows from like the seating area have fallen to the ground. A blanket's been taken. That's just okay. That's just the first little bit. There's only really one exit through here since she's not in the main area here. But the area nicely is warm right now. You would pass up a curled hallway in through the hearth. And by the time you guys make it there, you don't see her, but you can hear the pitter-patter of feet. The pitter-patter saga. Make me a perception check.
Sounds like penguin feet.
She's a penguin.
She waddles.
21.
That's the sound of bare feet on polished floor.
Way off. Okay.
The hearth gives a amberous light. Warms the space really hot in here still. And you can see a slit as the door opens and closes out into the main courtyard outside.
Revika is not a bear woman, is she?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Like a werebear?
Bear woman. No matter, she is outside.
Okay. Oh, Rihanna will head out there.
I thought you were trying to speak bear for a moment.
No. And do you think that he meant bare feet? Or are you making a joke?
I thought he meant bear as in the animal.
Girl, no, bear as in unclothed. Unclothed feet.
I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna
I didn't know what she was getting at. I'm like, is she a werebear? I don't know why you're thinking
I'm
about
gonna
that, but
throw
okay.
up. I'm gonna actually throw up
I
everywhere.
thought you were making a joke. I was like, it went on, but then it went on for just a moment too long, and you insisted on it, and I was like, she means bear. She means bear.
So her bare feet on stone tile.
Unclothed.
She's
feet.
not wearing she's not wearing
Shoes or
shoes.
socks.
Mm-hmm.
You're
And so
good.
by the time that you guys get outside, where there is a usual amount of snowfall, it's nighttime, so it's probably around. Oh, wait! I actually just prepared this. I kind of have what it is in Fahrenheit. It is about like 10 degrees Fahrenheit outside.
Wonderful. Love it.
And you guys can see very clear tracks that melt through like not even an inch of snow, like a quarter inch of snow, and move right out to the main campus. The snow blows around. Rhiannon, make me a perception check.
Oh, fucking God. I hate this fucking bullshit. Fuck. 23.
You hear something something among the whistling of the wind distantly. A wail, a cry, and you see her. She's heading up a lane of stairs, and she's got something in her arms, clutching it to her chest. Her hair is flowing in the wind like it has no like she has no coat or knit cap on. She is bare. Pajamas.
Okay. All right. I was about to ask. Please.
Yeah.
Tell me
I
that you're not naked.
know. It's fine. No, not naked.
Oh.
Just very much vulnerable in the elements here. She's quite far up. She's moving. She's running right now through the snow. Yelling, crying.
Saga, let's go. This way. I see her.
Mhm.
Hoof it. Or slide or whatever the hell it is you do. I just realized that I could have also picked up Ivar and Dagon because they were in the same room. I didn't because I totally forgot that they were roommates.
It's girls' night. Okay? It's just girls' night.
It's girls' night. Ooh.
It's okay. We're just playing cards past time. It's good. I'm not winning. I am doing very bad.
Dagon's trying to teach you pickup lines.
He
It's not
already
going
look. He already agreed to take care of his Yulia problem. That's as far as this is getting.
well.
You follow after her. And she moves. You can see the tracks from a door to another door to a window across. Her movements are erratic. The doors she goes to, they're not unlocked. They're not locked. She makes her way toward two great metal doors. Above it is a circular stained glass window. The door is open, which seems unlikely. It's a huge door. It's like a foot thick, and this thing is cracked open. It has not closed. The tracks move right inside the Domus Sanctorum.
She'll follow up to it, but turn back to Saga. I'll give you the option to leave now.
Why would I do that?
No need for the both of us to get in trouble if we can avoid it.
It'll add another scar to my repertoire.
That is one of the kindest things you've ever said to me. She pats Saga's head.
Entering into the Domus Sanctorum, this place echoes with your footfalls. There's no lights on right now. They don't turn on as you enter. Instead, all you have is the moonlight streaming in through the stained glass windows, creating a cool colored effect over the polished stone floors. High ceilings, and in the dark, you can see all of these skeletons that are carved into the walls, climbing up the walls in this unaltering mass. And at the end of the hall, over by the altar, amidst the effigy of Narita Volcanova, there is Yulia. Don't, I can't sleep. Don't sleep. You can hear her muttering to herself, but this time it's not Gregorian chanting. You're going to be okay. You're going to be okay. I've got you. Don't cry. Don't cry.
Guys,
She's at the foot of Narita Volcanova?
The foot of the altar, yeah. Basically just
Altar.
the far side of the room.
Rhiannon will approach her. Slowly. Ravika.
Oh, I could be in your stead. I will keep you safe. I will keep you safe, little one.
Ravika.
She
She
does
reaches
not
forward.
answer.
She reaches forward and shakes her.
When you do, she pulls back. I will be obedient. And you see this odd, hollow, white light coming from her eyes. Her head cocks back almost limply, and gripped in her arms, clutched to her chest, is a blanket swaddled like a baby. Shh! Quiet now. He's sleeping. He's sleeping.
Saga, you're a diviner. Can you figure out what this is?
She shakes.
She'll take a few steps forward to Ravika, and she's kneeling, right?
Yeah.
She's going to not touch her, but go down to her level in front of her or next to her. What is its name?
She caresses it. Shh. She puts a finger to her lip. Her hand is shaking. Her whole body is shaking. She doesn't seem like she can actually answer you. Rivka normally would. But in her muttering about it, as she does not stop, you get what could be the answer to your question. Hush now, little Klaus. Hush. Klaus.
Klaus.
The wind whistles in through the open door.
Is there... I don't know if there's any divinations I can do here.
Maybe not.
Yeah, because I don't even have access to the ability stuff because it's cosmic.
Saga, what is your perception? What's your passive perception?
23.
The window from above you casts a light down upon the scene from the moon. And in the light, there is a shadow that you don't notice right away overtakes a portion of the light here. You feel something looming over you, like blotting out the moon. You can see in the darkness a tendril-like hand, and then another and another reaching out toward Revica. You feel coldness overcome you. Your breath catches in the air from where you are. And then you can hear from Revica, "I will keep you safe. I will do you no harm. I will do you no..." And the hand reaches out toward her ankle.
Saga will reach for the hand to stop it.
It is shadow. It is literally like a
Mhm.
cast shadow.
So she's not able to.
It's immaterial.
Okay. And is there anything like there's nothing in her blanket, is there?
Well, there's nothing in her blanket. It is just a blanket swaddled into a sort of roll.
Saga is a very confrontational person.
Yeah?
I think she'd try to take it or try to unravel it. The blanket. Push it towards this shadow. See if that's what it wants.
You try to take it from her? You just like kind of grab it? Or what?
She'll try to slowly at first.
Oh, I was giving you bullet time here. There's no slow going on here.
Okay.
I can't act because I don't know what's going on, but I would it looks like it's reaching for Revica. I would pull Revica away.
Okay.
Then Rhiannon, you grip around Revica's waist and pull her away from
Well,
whatever
I was just
was
giving
reaching
I
out
was
toward
giving
her.
Saga a suggestion because I couldn't see it.
Oh, that was a suggestion. Saga?
Yeah,
You're
because
the one
I
who
don't
thought
know.
of it. It's all right.
She's pulled away. In Saga, you can see this shadow retreat. You turn around to where it supposedly is supposed to come from, and the darkness in the far side of the room is deeper than normal, or so you think in this moment. Revica, shaking in Rhiannon's hands, holds little Klaus. Where am I? She continues to shake, and the pale light fades from her eyes.
Hello?
What are I doing here?
You wandered out of our room?
I
And
have
ended
no
up here.
recollection of that.
Yes, well,
Do you know anyone named Klaus?
She was pale, white as a ghost. She looks down in her arms and, like, drops the blanket Yes.
Who is it?
Ma-
Never seen her have a difficulty answering a question given to her before.
my brother.
Did something happen to him?
Yes.
She looks at you and, like, she looks terrified.
What?
I could not. I could not stay awake. And I killed him.
Her lower jaw quivers, and she begins to cry.
I did not mean to.
It's important to state, out of character, this is simply her perception. Rhiannon, you notice that she is answering every question that Saga gives her promptly, like you've been seeing her behave for a while. She seemingly has a difficult time saying no to anyone.
How did you kill him? By not staying awake?
And I was dragged around to so many different places. You have no idea how many portkeys we went through that day. And every time that I tried to get a bit of rest, he was crying. And I had to hold him. And I could not sleep. When we got home, my mother told me to watch him. And she told me to stay awake, to watch him as long as I could. But I could not. I could not do it. No matter how hard I tried. I woke up to my mother screaming at me. I do not want to talk about this.
Rhiannon reaches forward towards her and then kind of lifts her from her kneeling position and then kind of folds her into her. She grabs the blanket and loosens it. Is there anything in it? Does anything drop out if I shake it? Or is it just like a bunch of blankets?
Just a bunch of blankets.
She'll throw the blankets over.
Seemingly she grabbed it from the common room. It's where the pillows fell down. She doesn't even have shoes on. She ran out here, holding him.
She'll throw the blanket over Revika's shoulders and then pick her up.
Saga, you notice when you look back toward that other side of the room,
the darkness has subsided, or your eyes have adjusted. You cannot tell which, but you can see the other side of the room fairly clearly in the dark. What is that? Can I get a perception check from Saga to see how clearly she saw the shadow?
$18.
One of the hands was holding a hand scythe. One of them was bare, and one of them held a wand, or a very long finger. There is something in here with all of you. You don't know what.
Does it feel malevolent, or
You'll make an insight check.
yes, or would it
Go
be
ahead.
divinations?
Ooh, I think we might need to do a ritual for something like that.
Okay. $22.
It felt in that moment that you saw it like it was going to grab her and drag her into hell itself. It felt desiring, punishing, needing. The hands were desperate. They had intent behind it. Emotion. Definitely malevolent. A spirit,
should-
maybe.
We should leave before it decides to try again.
We are not supposed to be in here.
All the more reason to go.
Yes, yes, Oh, it is so cold. She realizes she has no feet. She has no shoes on.
Yes, well, maybe you should have thought of that before you decided to go into a fugue state and wander out here in bare feet. Next time you do that, maybe try slipping on slippers or something.
Next
Saga
time
will
maybe we'll
start
have
taking
slippers.
off her slippers and handing them over to Revica.
No, I cannot. I put you into this. Let me go back. I should be punished.
I have a high cold tolerance. Take them.
Okay. She'll take them. Put them on.
All right, well, now that excitement's out of the way, we should return.
And
Thank you,
you guys
for accompanying me, Saga.
run back.
I should have stayed.
Ooh.
Damn, rude as fuck, alright.
In the morning, Ivar, Hagen, you awaken to the sound of everyone else getting up. Ivar, when you awaken, Dagon is putting on his outfit for rites. Do you happen to have an outfit, Dagon? Spy here. I guess
Should
we
have
can.
BRB, but that was like 20 minutes ago.
Well, we can take our 10-minute break. This is 2 hours.
Okay.
Okay, we'll be back at the 28th minute of the hour.
Hello, we are back.
Yippee!
Brooke is here. I was just talking to Maya and Ethan, so they better be here. Especially Ethan, who I'm actually going to be starting with.
I'm eating corn chip.
Okay.
Eating hot chip and lime?
Mm-hmm. Always. But
All
it's
men
yellow
do.
chip.
Ivar, are you top bunk or bottom bunk?
I think top bunk, so if I remember right, Dagan wanted bottom bunk.
You lay there, staring at the ceiling. Staring at the ceiling like a hole may open, and it may swallow you completely. The darkness in the room, because the room is subterranean, is all-encompassing. That is until the slight light of the sliver under the doorway, unbeknownst to Ivar, two shadows pass over it. Two shadows, Rhiannon and Saga, passing on to the night. Their voices unheard from Mr. Utsi. And then another, not long after. And the door opens with a creak. As light, very pale light, mind you, fills the room. Ivar, you hear the door.
I think Ivar will turn over because I think when he sleeps, normally his back is to, I think he's facing the wall half the time. So I think he turns over. He kind of rubs his eyes a little bit.
The door to your dorm just creaked open on its own. Because when you open your eyes, there is no one in the doorway.
He's getting deja vu to the last time this happened. So I think he, in a way, is there light shining on his face, would you say? Or like into the room with where he's sleeping at?
It wouldn't be on your face, not much. No, it'd be
No.
mostly on Dagon's, actually. Below you.
I think he'll hop down and just for a moment he'll kind of like lower like his shirt collar just enough and just kind of look and like a quick inspection like, did I get like stabbed again in my sleep? These little fucking gnome things.
No, you
Or
don't
something.
feel anything. No stab. Place your hand on the door handle as if you're about to close the door, but hold it there. Take a look. How did this open? Make an investigation check?
$22.
A lesser man might believe that the lock on it is just simply like loose or something, like the handle is, but you test it. No. No, when you close that door, there's a definitive click. Not only that, but well, Dagon probably has some nighttime rituals, in which case he casts Colloportus on this door. He makes sure no one can enter, not while he's asleep. This door should not be able to be opened. and Dakin is asleep. You're out into the hallway, and there is no one. Just the pale light from the common room filtering in.
I think a part of him looks back for a moment towards Dagon, as if, is this worth waking him up for? He thinks on it for half a second. Probably not. I think he'll turn back and give another couple more looks in the hallway. We're going to close the door.
And you go to close the door, and your body does not move. Huh? You hold on to the door handle, bid your arm to move, and you can't. You try to move anything. Other than your eyes, you cannot. You feel yourself breathing, but even that is shallow. The more you become aware of it, the more your body becomes like a prison, standing there, exposed. And then you feel something, 4 thin fingers grasping around your neck, digging into your collarbone from behind. Another hand grab at your arm, and your eyes flit down, and you can see it. You can see pale fingers, long, thin nails gripping into you. Except you don't feel them. Don't feel them sharply when they dig into you. You're frozen there. You tried to scream, but you can't even do that. And then another hand, a third one, and a fourth, and a fifth, and all these hands grabbing you from behind. One grabs onto your face. You can feel the fingers pressing somewhat into the sockets of your eyes, and you are pulled backward as you, and when you expect to slam onto the ground, you awaken for the morning. You get up so quickly, you bang your head on the ceiling above your bed. Dagon below is getting ready for the ritual, for rites.
Dude, I tried to wake you up like 5 minutes ago. Up and at him already. We got places to be.
His eyes, I think for a moment, as like Dagon's words are just now kind of starting to filter back in, his eyes flicker to the doorway. Sorry, flicker, my bad. They snap to the doorway.
Doors closed.
And then he kind of, again, checks himself now because he's just like, okay, this is getting too. Not hoping, like, wondering if there's going to be marks or whatever, even if it's just a dream. I mean,
So, what are you doing? What are you
he's
doing,
checking
Ivar?
himself again for marks.
You're checking
'cause
yourself.
Again,
so you have
yeah,
to hop down because there's
second
not enough
time.
space up there,
Yeah.
really.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, Ivar,
did-
you check yourself. You don't see anything. But of course, you do have pajamas on. Do you take off your shirt? I mean,
Dagon would see him literally rip, and I do mean this. He would rip off very violently, and very like in a I wouldn't say panic, but in a very like urgent, like rips off his shirt as he's kind of like feeling for himself and checking real quick.
you hear the tearing of a seam when he does. It's so quick. Rip.
Dude. Hi, good morning. Slow down.
His chest would be kind of definitely at a more heightened rate. He's kind of like, fuck. the
Maybe
fuck was
we could
that?
take a few deep breaths before we go to rides, dude.
Make a medicine check to check your body.
$18.
18. You feel around, you don't see anything. Check your legs, your arm, where those fingers dug into you. There's no mark. Nothing discernible, but that could have gone away in time. And you feel something like a pang of pain along your right shoulder blade. Put your hand back and touch something. You touch what is immediately you feel an open wound. Ow!
Dagan, how bad is it?
All right, let me check out your body. Let me see.
Alerted by Ivar as to what he's pointing at, you can see there is a thin cut along his shoulder blade, along like the back. So not like, it's kind of right below where the shoulder would be, in this really weird place. And even though he just like kind of pressed his finger into it, it's not like bloody or anything.
Mm-hmm. Just
But
like
you can see that red mark
Yeah.
of an open wound.
Dude, you nicked yourself in your sleep. How the hell did you manage that? Did you roll off?
No, that's the second time now.
That you've nicked yourself in your sleep?
It seems so. I don't know how I keep managing it. I thought I'd broken part of the bed or something.
Well, you know what they say. It's not a problem unless it happens a third time.
What did you get on the medicine check? 18.
18, yeah.
Inspecting it a little bit further as you guys are talking, that's when you notice how deep it is. Dagan can see it more clearly than you can, but it is cut in through the first layer of dermis. Yeah, you know that like skin beneath your skin that's like very raw and pink?
Mm-hmm.
It cuts down to that layer, basically. It's quite deep of a cut.
Okay, so you said Dagan sees this at the very least, right? He just doesn't understand.
Oh yeah.
He's just like, okay, so initial thought was you nicked yourself. It looks like you were kind of carved in yourself a bit, dude.
Like he could use stitches if he was in the Muggle world, but a Stargrass salve will do.
You need to see a healer or something. You're dude, that's kind of nasty. I can see into your body and not in a fun way. This is gross.
Why do you think I would do this to myself? Especially my sleep. Dagan?
I don't understand what you do at Hogwarts. I don't know what you guys are up to, but this is weird. I've got like this deep ass cut back here. Dude, you've done this to yourself twice now?
First time it was like cuts, and he kind of like gestured to where with both of his fingers where the cuts were, like along his collar.
Okay.
They were on the other shoulder, raw, like on kind of near the back as well, in a similar place, just out of sight.
I think, you know what? Maybe you should take the bottom bunk from now on. Because I don't know what you're doing in your sleep, but I don't think you need to be at any sort of height.
Okay.
Ivar, it doesn't
Yeah.
hurt much. Like, it hurts when you press on it, sure. Like any kind of wound does. But otherwise, you may not even have realized if you didn't overextend your arm that it was there.
Huh. Doesn't feel extremely painful. I just that
Yeah, it may not be painful, but it's painful to look at. I'm not even kidding, dude. This is kind of gross.
I'll go to the healer after.
You realize, Ivar, that you're almost naked. Dagon is fully clothed for the rites. You are not.
Get dressed and, yeah, see a healer afterwards. I mean, like, what are you doing, knifing yourself in your sleep?
I don't even have a.
You don't even have a knife. Well, okay, it doesn't even matter. You need to get dressed right now. You have your clothes, right? At the very least.
Yeah, let me.
And it's like
Kinda
acceptable
goes-
clothing. It's not,
As acceptable as it's gonna be. You see him pull out his trunk from underneath the bed.
Look, I'm just trying to help my best friend not make a fashion faux pas, okay?
Well, the thing you're gonna see him pull out, though, I don't think you can say anything about. Here's like a little like side snippet, unless you have a picture, Ethan.
I did. Let me grab. Give just a moment. I had a different. The problem is it's hard to find a decent photo. Hold on. It's
Yeah,
better.
one that looks like very formal.
I think this one looks a little bit.
Ooh, I found one of like a boy like around his age. Look at this. Yeah, I saw that one too. Check this one out.
Okay, I see that one too. Okay, fuck with it. Fuck with it.
And then of course, oh wait, I think I just
Boots
saw.
too, of course. It's fucking.
Oh shoot, I thought I just saw a really good one. Damn it. There's also this.
Yeah, I did see that one.
Yeah. But either way, it is a like bright blue gambeson with red hems with very intricately like beaded patterns along the sides and a tall collar, and it would end in a sort of like an end ruffle, but it would also be bound by his belt. I don't imagine that he'd be wearing like any hat or anything with it.
No, not for this one. And I think for him, the collar wouldn't be open. He'd have it closed because it's obviously a more formal thing.
Yeah.
You look nice. I like it.
Thank you. Oh, I figure this is going to probably cause me more pain than anything else. Well, I guess we'll have to see.
Trust me. Rights goes by quicker than you know. Just make sure you sit next to somebody that's actually going to keep you entertained during the whole thing, or you may fall asleep. So.
You gonna sit next to Aloysia?
And get stabbed? No. Yo, let me just paint a moving target on my back. Hey guys, look at me. I'm right here.
I mean, I'm the one wearing bright colors. I think I'll be more the target than you are, but hey. Whatever you want to do, man.
Ivan!
I think someone's calling Ivar.
He opens the door to the room.
No one is going to write. You're going to be late. Sam, why do I sometimes do that voice and sometimes don't? Everyone's going to write. You're going to be late. Inga says to you. She would also be in her outfit. I did find a little thing really quick. It was one of these. Yes. I found this, and apparently this is like also Sammy.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you look very handsome, she says.
The dress suits you.
She will curtsy.
Oh, come on. Do you have everything on? Boots!
You kind of slide onto his boots. Dagan, you ready?
I think when she like complimented you and she didn't say anything to him, he was just like, "Oh yeah, no digging. You also look very handsome. You know, oh, what have you done with your hair? You look so great. It's not like you got up early to do it."
Did you size part it again?
I guess.
He just keeps going.
Oh, did you personally
Dagan?
trim the ends of your hair? Oh, that's
Dagan?
fine. Oh wow, did you thread your own eyebrows? That's fine. It's okay. It's
You're
no
threading
criminal.
eyebrows in the fucking dirt sleeve.
Actually, not like you put a lot of work into this look.
Dagan, Inga says to you from the hallway.
Insecurity is unbecoming of you.
I'd say something, but I was told not to insult a lady.
Are they coming or what? You hear down the hallway, Drusilla. Yeah, they're just taking their time. I'm heading over now. And Ivar, you
friend
catch
is
the
leaving.
back of Drusilla's head.
She's so mean to me, you know? Like, I put a lot of work in. I literally shined my own boots this like,
Someone will
sure
take
I looked
notice.
handsome.
Don't worry. You look fine. You look great. You probably
Thank
put
you.
more effort than anybody else did.
You
Well,
legally
Dagan,
have
if I
to
knew
say
that you were pining so much for a compliment from me, I would have tried harder. I would have tried harder to notice, she says.
I hope all of your hair falls off in your sleep.
You're really starting to take after me now.
I hate that there are two of you. I hate this. Mind
No,
you, I was
will
gonna
hip
help
bump
you with your
Ivar.
problem. Okay? I'm gonna take one for the team and sit next to your problem during rites. So you're welcome, by the way.
Your problem.
Problem?
What does that mean?
Boys
no,
talk. Don't worry
you guys are
about it.
pulling me into it too. I can't be late. She's leaving.
I'll see you there.
See, this is what happens when you try to get involved in boy talk. Women.
Women.
Oh God, damn it, Dagan.
We should go.
Yeah. I'm ready when you are.
So you're also just not going to compliment me? Okay, whatever. We could.
You look. I just told. What did you just? Oh my God.
It's fine. Whatever.
Oh my
It's
God.
not like
Ivar
it's fine.
Ivar rolls his eyes and as they're walking.
I get my
he's
hair.
like,
I do my hair. You know, you don't even take
parted
notice.
your hair.
Whatever.
He's as they're going. Ivar's just like, you parted your hair. You
shaved
no,
you shined your boots.
It's too
you
late now,
shampoo.
okay?
He's listing every single thing now. Just because. It's too late. It's too late. It's every single thing consistently. Just
Dagan.
you even making shit up. You like realign the universe. You fucking.
No. I put on new cologne.
You went out and harvested that cologne in your
My first rights back.
He's being
and not
such a girl
single
right
person
now.
cares.
You were like that.
It's
what's
fine.
that guy? The
Whatever.
Europeans were talking about that the guy starts with the JC, whatever his name is. He's put like he's
Jesus
split bread for like
Christ?
1 million people. Yeah, whoever the fuck
What
he
does
is.
Jesus have to do with this?
Making shit up at this point.
Dagan, can you first please? I know you got something. Throw us something as to what he's wearing as we continue on with the scene. Don't describe it right away, please. Just send a picture if you have one.
Yeah, I will send a picture because I somebody, not gonna name names, didn't give Maya enough time to make a Pinterest board. But
Wow.
hey, it's whatever, I guess.
Salty in character, salty out of character.
I will go to your home.
I love the cape.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then he did do his hair as well. So don't worry about this.
A little swoosh.
Yes.
He's gotta have one
I'm
swoosh.
so sorry. He's like not a masculine looking man at all. He's just not.
Yeah. Book talk boyfriends be like.
Don't hate that he has on his nice leather shoes, okay?
You both are one of the last ones to enter into the Domus Sanctorum. That is the place where you guys were first inducted into Durmstrang. The walls today, Saga, are not filled with shadows, but rather brilliant light coming from every window. The bodies climbing up the walls, some are whole. The carvings of them are intricate, and there is beauteous illustrations all around you. What have been moved into the Doma Sanctorum are long pews, places to sit. And you all file in one after another. Professor Heinrich is the one who directs your year. Bernard sits on the row in front of you, and he sits kind of near the center. You fit in next to Vanya, and then you can hear on your left,
Foolish boy. It's late like that again, and you may even get lashings.
She'll turn to see who that is.
and it is Heinrich who is getting really mad at Dagan, and Ivar behind him as they enter in.
I think she'd wave to them. She'd stand up and wave to them, like trying to beckon them over.
At least somebody is happy to see both of your presences. Go.
Sorry again, sir. Thank you. Let's go quickly, please.
Heinrich growls as you walk past. Apparently, he had a bad morning.
Down, boy.
Ivar has his iconic resting bitch face, and he's being basically cussed out by him.
From Heinrich's perspective, he looks across the hall and he can see Professor Sanguinos, who looks at him like, huh. Like she won something. He's pissed off. Back to it. Dagan, you push down the pews and sit down next to Saga. Saga, you notice his impeccably well done hair and beautiful, like a velvet cape.
She like sniffs the air once and then twice. You smell like roses.
Thank you.
Her nose kind of wrinkles.
See, I told you someone would notice.
Yeah, well, maybe it should have been you. Anyway, thank you, Saga. I worked very well on this outfit.
Behind you, you hear Rhiannon comment. Wilfred and her are sitting in the pew behind.
God, this really is just like church. Fuck.
Oh, just wait.
Did you have to come in with a cloud?
There's that. I'm assuming. Okay, I'm assuming these are pews.
Yes.
Alright.
Yes.
That's why I've said
Yes.
that like 2-3 times.
Yeah. He
Mhm.
like slowly turns, so there's that old wood creaking sound.
Hi, Dagan.
Miss LaFay. You know, it is. You know, it's you're supposed to be kind in this holy sanctuary, right?
I am being kind. Should
She
I point
does
out
not
the lip
look full of
gloss?
holes.
I didn't quite hear Brooke, so finish what you were saying,
Oh.
Jess, and then I want to hear Brooke's. What Brooke just said.
I am being kind. Is that lip gloss yours?
Brooke?
She does not look to be full of holes.
Well,
Three is
Dagan?
not full.
Dagan like looks up, mutters something under his breath. Why do you test me so?
From behind Rhiannon, you can see. Oh, wait, no, you don't have. What's your passive perception, Rhiannon?
my passive perception?
Yeah, what's yours?
16.
No, I'll give it to
16.
Saga. Saga, you can see out of the corner of your eye the pew ahead of you, somebody else turning around next to Bernard and is eyeing Dagan because Dagan has to turn to like his side, so he kind of has his butt showing a bit. And Alicia's checking him out.
Fucking hate straight people. Is she like Dagan's right next to her, right?
Yeah.
Okay. She like kind of leans towards him and whispers, "You have an admirer."
It's a good or a bad one.
It's a blonde one.
Okay.
Dagan, when you turn around, she lingers, still staring at you.
Bernard's looking ahead, right?
Yep.
He winks.
I think like she'll mouth some words to you, like she mouths, "Where the fuck did that come from?"
Does Ivar see all this happening, by the way?
What's his passive perception?
16.
Yes, all of us can see this happening.
Okay, now all of us can see this happening. Okay, cool.
Yes.
Ivar's just gonna nudge him and quietly whisper to Dagan, like, I told you. Someone would notice.
This is disgusting.
Straight people.
Exactly.
Good
You
to
know,
see
I
it
could
worked out.
I could say something about this, but that would be bad. And I'm not gonna be mean. I will not stoop to all of your levels. Thank you.
Good to see it
Recommend
worked
it.
out.
Saga, aren't you straight? Vanya looks at you kind of confused.
Also looks at Saga.
I
Wait
feel
a
like now we're all
minute.
looking at Saga.
You've been the most disgustingly straight out of all of us, I will say.
What is straight? I thought that was something you guys just threw around.
Oh. Okay.
Ugh. Okay,
So-
well, and someone's gonna need to explain the joke to her.
I got this. Saga. Sometimes girls like other girls. And sometimes
Yes.
boys like other boys.
Yes.
And on occasion, a boy will like a girl and a girl will like a boy.
Yes.
A girl liking a boy is straight.
You need a term for this.
You need to
Wizards are an odd people.
Why not just say what you like?
Well, because
Because-
people like different things.
It's because they're European Saga. They have to be so extravagant with everything.
For example, I could say that I find everyone attractive. I like a lot of people. I find the same attraction in, oh, let's say, you and Rhiannon that I would in Ivar and Wilfred.
Oh yeah? Wilfred says from behind you.
Tell me more about how much you like me.
Wilfred will put his arms around you and will caress you. He puts his arms over your chest and like grips you sensually.
So,
Wilfred,
Dagan, what was that about being a target?
I mean, people are noticing, and I'm just.
His
Hey,
cape is so soft, dude.
thank you.
Who the fuck said that?
Wilfred.
Oh, Wilfred.
All right.
I don't know why.
Because he's like molesting him. Right now.
Okay.
Oh, don't say that.
Let's not use that word.
Okay.
Use
Oh
that
my
word.
god.
He
Thank you.
is
Caressing.
he is caressing him, and it is irreverent, but the kind of thing that you would see between two guys being irreverent.
Two guys
church.
playing chicken.
Yeah.
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 We're being sensual.
Okay, that's enough. Rhiannon like cuts through and like puts her hand in between the two of them and like forces Wilfred to sit back down here.
Well, I know where home is.
I mean, if
Question
Rhiannon
is,
wants a
does
feel, I'm
Dagan-
available.
Hey,
Don't say hey.
no, I'm jealous. What's wrong with
It's-
me?
It's fine. You both can
Can I
feel
not
at the
do well
same
enough?
time.
I can try again.
You both can feel me at the same time.
Well,
You are all disgusting.
Don't tempt me.
Baldur. What?
Baldur turns around to Cornelia.
You're a little on fire.
What? He's currently leaned over a section of the pew, but like there's like little like candles everywhere, and his arm has been resting over the candle.
Oh, shit.
And he has to put it out.
You really know
I
how to
love
pick 'em,
him so
Saga.
much. I'm going to marry him one day.
I
Can
better
I
be at the
fish your
wedding.
name?
Heinrich
you
comes
said something
over
at the same
and
time.
confiscates that specific candle.
You lost
What did-
candle privileges.
he lost his game.
Those were to be
I
earned, and you
love
haven't
him.
lost them.
I love him so much.
Baldur, for once in your life, don't be a fool.
Dad's fucking pissed at us. He's so mad at us.
Dad needs us to behave in church so bad.
So bad right
Sit
now.
your ass down. It's
This is
Yeah,
really giving me
Alex-
flashbacks.
Alex, is he really
Professor.
doing the teeth yelling?
Professor, I'm hungry.
That was Rupert's. I torn him.
Oh, dude, pass these back. Pass these back.
I have something for you to eat. My boot and the curb.
Best part about having a cake.
Concrete
pass
is
these
actually-
back.
Concrete is actually quite delicious.
You could have just said no, Professor.
Wilfred.
We will have breakfast after. What?
10 galleons says you fell asleep.
I will absolutely take that bet because I have something to occupy my time, he says. You see a little smirk come over his face.
What are you doing?
He pulls out of his pocket a whoopee cushion.
Rhiannon pinches the bridge of her nose. Who? You?
I found it in my things. Sometimes the best pranks are the simplest.
Don't get caught.
Stepping up to the main altar, beneath the gilded effigy of this institution's founder, is the headmaster, Headmaster Gaunt. He wears regal robes, the same that he wore, with slight variations, the day that you were inducted here. Wait, give me 2 seconds. I need 2 seconds. I don't know if I'll ever find it. Nope. Okay, one more attempt to find this. Oh. I found it. Good evening. Among the many failings of youth, there was one especially persistent. The belief that freedom is inherited. The self arrives whole rather than the truth. But it is forged. His gaze moves slowly across the rows of students. Archmage Volcanova understood what most spend their lives resisting. That power demandeth death before it granteth sovereignty. Tonight, we turn to her writings on the first death and upon the sacred burden of becoming. He lowers his eyes to a long scroll and begins to read. There are multiple people around that are trying to figure out where the person keeps farting from. I love that, Maya. Thank you.
Can I throw off suspicion by like looking around like I don't know where it's coming from?
Fritz doing it too. The faculty on the sides are going into like a little bit of a frenzy. I love that, Maya, but actually no, because it's got to be so much more like regal. It's got to be embroidered and like all that. I love the structure of it, but it wouldn't be just black. It would be quite colorful, maybe. I'm in my mind, it's like a pale color along with like gold, so like a palish pinkish beige, along with like gold accents and things. Very old world-esque. And he reads her words. Power beginneth with relinquishment. For every soul entereth this world unshaped, and the world layeth hold upon it at once. A name is given unto the child ere speech hath formed. Duty is laid upon the back ere strength had entered the limbs. Loyalty
is planned in the heart ere judgment hath ripened. Fear is taught in youth, desire in its season, and reverence soon followeth after. Thus are layers gathered upon the soul, one upon another, until a man scarcely knoweth what within him was chosen, and what was merely inherited. Therefore, saith the Archmage Volcanova, must every wizard suffer a first death. This death is the ruin of false foundations. It cometh when the borrowed self can no longer stand before truth. In that hour shall grief come, and wrath, and emptiness, and great trembling of spirit, for all that once gave comfort shall loosen its hold. The soul brought low remaineth sacred. So say the Master. And he continues on. There's more to be said. But meanwhile, in the pews, most of the students are trying to figure out or trying to stop from laughing outwardly, like Lorenzo can barely keep it in. A teacher may test, a rival may sharpen, love may uncover the hidden wound. Best purchase ever, Wilfred says to you, Randon.
Sometimes it's the simplest ones.
He's making enough of a racket that the first years in the front, who are mostly laying their heads upon the pew in front of them, look up, and when they turn around, you can see a long red mark upon their foreheads. Are you okay, Ivar? Drusilla says. You took a while getting here.
I didn't sleep too well, but I'm alright, I think.
I'm sorry.
You didn't keep me out. I mean, he kind of thinks for a moment. You wouldn't have any more of that healing salve in your room, would you?
Yeah, I can give you some after rites are over. Apparently it's like 2 hours long.
Oh, great. And tell me.
Yeah.
How'd you sleep?
I don't really. Not much.
Well,
The blanket was nice though. Made it feel almost restful.
so I could hope for.
About yesterday. I don't want to have to be scared of talking to you or anything. So I just want to know there's no hard feelings, right?
Of course not. Not in any way in the slightest.
I'm glad.
She looks down. Great power may dwell within such a one, and terrible discipline, and fearsome strength. Yet beneath such strength lieth dependence, and dependence openeth the gate unto corruption. He continues. Dagon, you see ahead of you where Bernard has slipped his hand onto Aloysius' back and is rubbing little circles into it. And he leans over to say something in her ear. And she leans into him. She looks up and the two of their eyes meet. You can just barely see his lips. Can you make a perception check?
Perception check. I'm okay at these. 18.
We can have a good day today, can't we? Maybe we can do something together. You know, reconnect. She looks up at him. And there's a hesitancy. And she's trying to find a response. And to not let her eyes deceive him. Or not let her eyes give her away. And you see in her eyes something. Something that makes your skin crawl. Make me an insight check.
Icky.
It is a
16.
familiar look. It is a familiar look that fills you with disgust and makes you want to throw up. Sticks sick to your stomach. She looks up between him and her eyes, fluttering between his. Of course. It'll be better today. And he leans in and kisses her. She offers him a single kiss. You feel your face like as hollow as a stone. Your breath shallow. I give it over to you, man.
Dagon currently is mentally picturing a chandelier falling on Bernard's head and impaling him. And then all of Dagon's problems go away. No, sadly, there is no chandelier to fall on Bernard's head.
That's when you see Bernard slowly turn around. His eyes catch something in his periphery. He turns toward you. What do you do?
Brooke, I'm gonna pull you into this real quick. He like turns and will slightly. Oh no, that's gonna make fucking Balder fucking
Do it.
stab me.
Do it.
Fucking
Fuck it.
Christ.
Do it.
Start a fight. Start a fight. Start a
I'm gonna die. Fucking okay. He, like, will pull you into a hug. Like, it's hard to describe other than, like, you very suddenly are grabbed into a hug. And you will feel, like, his breath hit your ear as he says, just hug me back, please.
She'll lean into it, and I think tilt her head up so that she can whisper into his ear, I will help you this time, but next time do not rope me into your bullshit.
I thought
Not without asking, at least.
Saga, while Dagon's turned away, you can see Bernard's eyes linger on you. And he looks, at first, there's a hint of surprisal, and then like a, oh, of course. He looks, the exact, he has a look of disgust.
Bitch.
Like, ugh.
Okay.
He had the same thought. Ew, straights.
Oh.
Fucking, I hope he kisses Rhiannon with that mouth.
He turns back over after that.
And Dagon will slowly pull away from you. I will owe you.
I'll consider it a debt repaid if you tell me all the details soon.
When are you free?
I know that emotions may hit as we are meditating on the words of the archmages.
Professor Heinrich has sat behind you and pressed in between the two of you.
Perhaps in such a beautiful and holy place, we direct our attentions to the environs instead of each other.
You know, truly, Professor, I think Saga can attest we were moved by the words.
Yes. Keep your
I like
hands
the
to yourself.
part about dying.
Okay. I think for my safety, I'm gonna find a different seat because I feel someone's eyes staring into my soul.
Yeah, smart decision. Smart decision.
He stands up.
Yep. Just gonna. Hey, where's
Say hi to Lorenzo for me.
Okay. You know, you gotta stop with the whole, like, knowing thing before I tell you things.
Well, I feel like here's an idea. Dagon's not intending to sit next to Lorenzo, but Saga says that, and Dagon like, why would I sit next to Lorenzo? And then you go to like the next pew directed by Professor Heinrich. You go to sit down, and it's Lorenzo right there. Like she foresaw it.
And so?
And Mark. You look cute.
You know, you're the first person to say that to me today. Thank you.
And he'll sit there and he's just walking forward.
I'm gonna try and subtly check this man out.
He's got maybe a few buttons unbuttoned too much. After all, he is Italian.
I was about to say fucking Italian people.
I'm ogling the fuck out of this man. I need you to know that.
Hey, Dagon.
Alder turns around in his pew. You're sitting behind him.
I'm sorry, have we met before?
Feeling moved, were you?
No, not at all. Not a singular bit.
He looks over toward Saga with like a smile, and he'll like wave, like a nice little one wave, not like a big crazy wave, just a little wave.
I didn't feel
She'll
anything
wave back.
personally. Personally, I didn't feel not a damn thing. No.
That's strike one, Markovic.
Okay. I hate
Strike
to
one?
be like, your gatekeeper, but it's technically strike two because he did threaten me with a knife the other day.
And then that's when you can hear a ka-tunk as his knife is flicked from his hand on the very top of the pew, and it embeds itself into the wood on the pew between your legs.
Oh, missed.
He'll snatch his dagger back and then turn back around.
Okay. I was trying to lay low. I'm trying to just try to keep to myself and
Keep to yourself. Mark, I don't think that you're built for that.
no, I'm too good looking for that. Apparently. Look at me.
Wow. You and her are perfect for each other.
Who says she's the only one? When he just kind of leans back and looks straight.
Rhiannon.
Mm-hmm.
Wilfred hands you the whoopee cushion. Here go.
Wonderful.
If you say now, I will play it. The obedient wizard is easily commanded.
No.
The broken wizard is... The broken wizard is easily remade. Wilfred's like...
Wait, actually, I can do this myself because I have access to your thing. Yeah, go ahead. Continue.
The hollow wizard is easily filled. Take heed, therefore, of halls wherein authority seeketh likeness above truth. You don't have to pause it.
Sorry.
It'll end on its own. Its charge is greater. I'm sorry, but just the boom is so funny. It must raise authors. For the highest working of magic, it is the authorship of the self to one's nature without illusion, to one's conviction without coercion, and to... So that last one was so quiet.
I like the idea that the reason they can't find the whoopee cushion is because it like throws where the
Yeah.
actual sound is coming from.
All right. Who is doing that? His voice echoes. People are looking around.
Looking around. Oh,
Revika, say it was you.
Cornelia says to her, "It was me, Professor." She's
Oh, I told her not to fucking listen to her anymore.
And you
or
are
just
listening.
come to
I know
her.
you did. I know you did. You're learning the limitations of it. So she stands.
Say it wasn't you.
It wasn't me.
Sit back down.
I'm sitting now. She sits down nicely. And Heinrich is going to saunter over to your area.
Shit. Where
He's
am
going
I?
to make a perception check.
What do I do? What do I do?
Stealth.
Can I flick it like quickly underneath someone else? Like flick it somewhere, like under Cornelia's seat, like by her foot.
You're gonna need to make a stealth and a no sleight of hand check then.
Just a sleight of hand check.
Hey, take a 2d4 to one of these checks.
Oh damn.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
Just a sleight of hand check then?
Huh?
Okay, so it's fucking That's a 26.
He does not notice as you flick that thing underneath, but he does hear the thwap as it hits the ground, and then you can hear his as the headmaster tries to recompose himself and continue. Professor Heinrich, you can hear his Oxford shoes clacking on the ground, clack, 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 and he flicks his wand down toward Cornelia. Cornelia yelps as this thing is pulled out from underneath of her. Would you believe me if I said that's not mine? Get up, he says. Ah, fuck, she says. And she has to get up, and she literally has to leave the Domus Sanctorum with him. She's getting in shit, big shit.
Especially because she was the one that told Revica to say it was her.
Yep.
Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you. R.I.P. Whoopee Cushion.
Oh, my whoopee cushion.
I'll pay you back for it.
You can't just get those anywhere. It's not like I could write into Weasley Wizard Reese's.
Oh, we'll be able to get them over break.
And Wilfred's like, oh yeah.
Oh.
If my dad lets me out of the house.
I'll get them over break for you.
You're the best.
I know. And she pushes a piece of hair behind his ear.
To choose one's convictions without coercion, and to wield power without surrender of the soul, the first death must be chosen. As life without choice, so saith the founder, begets ghosts of us all. For those with the ears to hear, the lesson is plain. Suffering is not the enemy of becoming. Avoidance is. Pain does not diminish the worthy. It reveals them. The weak cling to comfort, to memory, to the fragile architecture of who they once believed themselves to be. But greatness is found in relinquishment. Go forth then, and ask yourselves not what within you deserves protection, but what within you deserves death. Our lesson is concluded.
All rise for our invocations. And you would begin to hear the sound of an organ. Wait. Wilfred grabs like
Gag
a hymn
me.
book. Too loud. And people start singing in Latin. Wilfred's like, can you fucking read Latin?
I can recite Latin.
How do they all know the words?
They all know the words, guys!
They all know the words
Brandon
and the
thinks-
key and the melody.
Brandon is like thinking back to the last time that she was at church where she strangled someone with her rosary, so she's trying not to see red like a bull. This is awakening.
Dagan Lorenzo leans the hymn book toward you, the invocation book.
Oh god.
Are we sharing one?
Yeah.
I need to know. His hand finds Lorenzo's waist. Just a little bit.
Can you please turn it down more?
It's so loud. I can't hear myself.
Is it bad? It gave me the fucking welcome Christmas song. And like the fucking Christmas fa ru do re fa.
Yeah,
I just hope you guys can hear me over that.
Oh
Oh
my
shit.
god.
I
I
barely.
can hear you. Like, yeah.
By the way, I will send you guys, because it would be in the invocation book, the lyrics, translated lyrics. There
I
you go.
graduated.
What I said was if they're sharing a book, Dagon's hand finds Lorenzo's waist just a little bit.
Yeah, I heard that one. I heard that one. He lets you. The invocation ends. There's a few more lessons, but at the end, there is a time for quiet contemplation that is given to everybody to meditate in their own quiet time.
Is there a confessional?
No.
Fuck.
Can there be a confessional?
That's like the sexiest part.
Do we
of church.
need a confessional?
That's the
No.
sexiest part.
You guys don't even understand. Whatever.
It
There's
doesn't
gotta
matter
be
what it fucking
confessional
means. I don't
with,
care what it means.
With the headmaster.
Okay. Well, so actually, kind of, there's a confessional, but I don't know. What it actually is that this time for quiet contemplation, some people do take, and the faculty is open for you can speak to teachers for like help and
Interesting.
guidance.
Okay.
So in that way, kind of, yes. And I think that like they might even have like we can either do it in their office, or we can actually have like little aside rooms that people will like sit at and wait, and people can be called in. But yeah.
It is a compromise. Or as Love Island would say, compromise.
But otherwise, okay. Oh.
I love breakout rooms.
No. No.
Come promise.
Where, like, was that just somebody being stupid, or was that like
yeah,
a joke?
it was just somebody being stupid.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But essentially, free period, baby.
Brooke, do you
Yee.
have to get up early tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll throw it over to Brooke first.
I do. I kind of had a loose plan, but I didn't really know how to enact it.
Going back to the You're in a Russian Novel playlist. Or maybe a Pienza playlist would be good.
iPad baby needs to find his perfect music for the occasion.
I'm sorry that it gets me in the zone.
Yeah, does the Raymore and Flanagan commercials also get you in the zone?
The fuck is that?
the fucking commercials that they play during the fucking, because you don't have premium.
It's Raymore and Flanagan, though. I don't...
It's a fucking whatever. Just find your fucking thing.
I did. Anyway. Saga, what are you doing? As everyone leaves the Domus Sanctorum in droves, and people are reminded that this is a time for quiet contemplation.
I had a rough idea of what I wanted to do, but I didn't know how to go about it
Ooh,
necessarily.
interesting.
I have it in my head, and
Okay.
I don't know. I just want to start her investigation somehow.
So, you don't have anything real
Right.
with that. What you need to do is go to the library. Figure out how to do it, right? You want something like
I
that.
get to see Hot Librarian. Oh, fuck yeah.
Yep. Uh-huh. So we cut to Saga taking the long stairs up. I think, like, on the way there, Balder will stop you. Hey,
You want to get some quiet contemplation together? Where are you going?
I was going to ask Valthrusnir a question. Or rather, search for books myself.
So is that a no to the less than quiet contemplation, or?
It is a rain check for later.
Well, I can take that. Have fun with your questions.
Are you upset with me for earlier with Dagon?
what? No. Why?
You didn't seem too pleased with him.
Oh yeah, he's a guy. You should know better.
I was just trying to help him.
He looks really confused, like, how the fuck were you helping? He's trying desperately to rack his brain around it.
He has. I don't.
Do whatever your heart's desire is. I have a backup character.
As
totally fine.
As long as you tell me okay, I'm good.
Yeah, you're all good. Whatever consequences happen, they happen. I'm good.
Me shaking.
Okay. He doesn't really like Bernard, but he does like Aloysia.
I am so confused.
And so Bernard's been kind of mean to him about it.
So you gave him a hug to make him feel better?
No, Bernard was looking back at him and he decided that he needed to make a show.
Yeah, it doesn't change anything. He's a fucking coward. So I'll cut his balls off.
I don't think he's a coward.
You don't shy away from something like that. You stand your fucking ground. Dagon, I knew would have.
Was he very different before?
Oh, yes. He was the best of us, I think. Well, obviously not, seeing as he lost.
Lost?
You have fun with your question, okay?
I don't want to halt you.
Feel like you're avoiding answering something, but all right.
I will tell you whatever you want later, he says, and he will grab your hand and he will bite it. That's a promise.
Thank you.
He puts his hand up for you to bite.
She will.
And you guys bite down to leave a mark to remind one another.
So fucking weird.
You
Okay.
guys are married.
We're literally married. Like Saga said, I'm going to marry him someday.
This is the first time that Baldur's ever felt like this, okay? No one's ever matched his freak before. It's very new. Very new sensation. You head up the stairs into the Grand Library, where we like our scene cuts to where you are walking through into one larger section of a room, and Vafthrudnir is curled up in the middle of the room, kind of like a cat, and is resting his head on a like a half wall, and there is I think like a podium that has a book on it, and he blinks and the page turns to the next page.
Do you ever sleep?
Of course I do. All living things sleep. In
You're
one
very
way
good
or
on timing
another.
it, then.
I sleep. You did not ask the correct question, he says. Miss McIntyre.
What is the correct question?
How long do you sleep?
How long do you sleep?
But because I had to provide the question, I will not be providing the answer.
Then it is a wasted question.
Indeed, he says. And looks back down toward his book, and he says, much like this tome, which came into my belonging not too long ago, constantly the same question and receiving the same answer. Really quite persistent, this little one.
What is it?
And you see Green Eggs and Ham by Dr. Seuss. Would you
That's what
like
I
them
look
in a
like.
boat? Would you like them on a moat? Would you like them with a car? Would you like them
That's
near
literature.
a car? And he answers every time, I do not want them, Sam I am. I do not want them.
And yet he persists, much like Sisyphus.
That is a very astute observation, young lady.
One must imagine Sisyphus as Sam I am.
He
One
says,
must imagine Sisyphus wanting Green Eggs and Ham.
I love it. I love this. This needs to be a college paper for Saga. This is when she gets her thesis. Oh my, like please.
Yeah. And Vafthrudnir blinks again, and the page goes over, and he goes, oh,
What?
he did it again.
I fucking love this guy so much.
Was there something you were looking for, my darling? No, that was I didn't like that. I gave it a try. I didn't like it.
Hey.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Yeah. Hey,
Was there
let's
something you
bring
were
it
looking
back.
for, little one?
This doesn't hit the same.
Shut up! Okay? Shut the fuck up.
Oh, sorry, I got caught up in the text. Yes. Something to Would you know if there is anything divinations can do to track lineage? Blood?
Blood. an interesting concept, especially among you people in your assertion that blood is most important. Is this a pure blood, mud blood sort of situation? Or are you speaking more of an ontological way of tracking?
I do not care for the labels one puts on it. I am looking for... I'm looking for a family member.
Know you if this family member is alive?
What'd you say?
Know you if this family member is alive?
He could very well be dead, and this could be all for naught.
Hmm?
But I would like to know regardless.
Yet you cannot. You are limited in this way. Is that what I am to understand?
Yes.
Yours is the
looking.
ability to transcend perceived limitations. There is very likely a tome here within my halls that may help you. But you are not yet ready for it. And thus you may never find it.
Never.
So much zeal. This must really matter to you.
I would like to know where it is so that even if I'm not good enough for it, I would like to see it for myself.
Did you not hear me? You are not worthy.
And what would make me worthy?
He rises. A battle. A test of your divinatory ability. Against mine.
You have been in practice longer than I have been alive.
And so you will shy away.
No.
Ot VM, in VM, ot faciem. I will either find a way, or I will make one. Prove to me that you are worthy. And I will give you the knowledge you seek.
Can I make like an insight check?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, Thurthmere, I'm like really trying to like you, but Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Ten.
Yeah.
Want a subscriber?
Yes, please.
No help
mine.
there. Oh, we got another one. You got help.
Thank you.
I have another.
Oh no, it just did a
Okay, there
weird
we go.
thing.
Yeah,
Oh, there you go.
24. Thank you, Maya and Jess.
Anytime.
So, With a 24 insight check on Vafthrudnir, he is challenging you. Should he say that you are not worthy, it is because he does not view you as worthy. But what did he say a moment ago? It is your nature to transcend perceived limitations. He is now placing a limitation upon you, telling you what you are capable of and what you are not capable of. And he is looking for you to prove that you can move beyond his perception. It's likely, with a 24, you do not have to beat him. His words were, and his wording specifically was, you needed to prove to him in a contest.
I'll take any test you give me and exceed any expectations.
There is, in this place, a power which haunts these halls and scours for weakness. In the coming days, a shadow shall descend upon the school, one which will take lives, mundane and arcane. All you need do is tell me its name. This may not be a thing that you can solve right now, but you've been given the challenge.
Mm-hmm. Can you put that in my hidden?
Yes.
And this is something, okay, just to be clear, this is something I'm going to have to work at multiple sessions, right?
Who knows? You get next session. Who knows?
Okay.
Shade to access the ability to track by blood. Shade work. Pass.
Mm. I will have an answer for you soon.
And we have an accord.
It is a deal.
May you prove me wrong.
I'm certain I will. I think she's gonna head out with the intention to find Ivar.
Okay. Ivar, what were you planning?
I think he was going to go back with Drusilla for that that salve to kind of
Well.
take care of that wound.
Okay, all right. Ivar, you head back to the sanctuary. Drusilla opens up her door. Come on in. You can sit there.
He'll kind of go and he'll take the spot. Thank you.
She goes to her bag on the wall and takes out a small tin and sees that it's not entirely full. Give me a minute.
actually just have to make some.
It's no worries. So apparently, after last night's not too best of sleep, well, I guess it'd be easier to show you. And he kind of like takes off. He turns a bit, and then I think he like takes off basically his shirt and jacket and everything. She can see the wound on his back. Dagan said it was pretty deep.
Does it hurt?
Not a lot, but I don't know where the hell it came from.
That's good. Oh well, maybe you just fell on a piece of rebar or something. You go sleepwalking, never?
Not as far as I remember.
Okay, follow-up question. Do you sleep with razors?
No, my Puko's left at home. Didn't think to bring it.
I always conjure it.
I could. Never really thought about it though.
She finishes with a mortar and pestle, grinding something into a paste, and pours most of it back into the tin. She takes a dollop of it in 2 fingers. Take your shirt off.
His shirt was already off. He kind of looks over. He's like, "Oh, right."
And then she'll take like a stool, sit down behind you, and will gently touch it from the back. And then lather this cream onto the wound. And you feel that cold sensation hit it. And probably within the next like hour or two, that wound's going to be gone.
I think as she kind of like is putting on the salve onto him, there was like maybe like a subtle bit of tension in his shoulders, a bit, but definitely clearly like relaxes more into the salve and her touch.
You're warm.
I mean, we are warm-blooded animals.
Yeah, but you're like a furnace.
Yeah, maybe it's a Sammy thing. I don't know. I mean, it's pretty cold up north.
And there's a quiet between you. And then outside that, Saga, you're like walking up into the area. You check Ivar's room. Dagon, I don't think he's in there, or maybe Dagon's on his way out right now. Dagon?
I don't think he'd be in there. He's looking. He's doing stuff.
Okay,
He's not
so
there.
Dagon's not there, but neither is Ivar. And then down the hallway, you can hear Yulia say, "Are you looking for Ivar?"
Yes, you know where he is.
Lucilla's room. She points.
Thank you. She'll go to Drusilla's room, and no, she's not going to knock. She'll just walk in.
Yeah, and you walk in on her hands on Ivar. Saga, please make me a quick perception check for one. Yeah, you see Ivar with no shirt on, being massaged essentially or touched by a girl behind
18.
him. Lovely. I'm gonna pull you aside for a second in the Hot You chat.
This always fucking happens to me.
Mhm.
Um,
Whoa!
uh,
This is not what it looks like.
Saga.
Drusilla?
She
Ivar?
stands up. Haven't you ever heard of knocking?
Sorry, do you want me to give you the room?
No, we're done anyway. Ivar, why don't you just keep this? I can make more, so
Thank you, Drew. It's greatly appreciated.
that should do you if you ever get, attacked by sort of Damocles anytime soon.
Right. I'll keep it in mind.
Ivar, can I speak to you?
Of course.
Back in your room?
Yeah, let me grab my things. He'd give I'd also think when Saga walked in, there was this like for a moment there's like a faint hint of blush, I think, on his cheeks too. And he's like this like, oh shit, I'm caught moment. But he definitely has like a bit of a small smile right now before he leaves as he was talking to Drusilla.
She's staring at Drusilla, not in like a judgmental way, but in a very curious way. Just, I don't know, interested.
Sent you a GIF in your hidden book.
Mm-hmm.
Just so I was gonna make an insight check. Oh, she rolled 19 on the die. She looks at you terrified.
She just she gives her best smile, which, as we know, Saga smiles are very unnerving and unnatural, so it probably comes off more threatening, but she'll just smile and then turn to follow Ivar out.
That's great. Awesome. Let's see if you leave. Bye, Ivar.
Bye, Drill. It's down the hallway.
The door slams shut.
I did not realize that Sami culture and Selkie culture shared such similarities.
Do we know?
Were you not biting each other to mark your person?
What? Yeah.
She had her mouth so close to you and seemed like she was about to. Sorry I interrupted.
You could feel her breath on your back, Ivar.
I think his face, even more with that, is like even more a little bit more red. Like very I think it's actually visible now, honestly. I I guess so. It's alright.
You're pathetic with girls.
I mean, obviously. I'm a boy.
She'll go to sit on the bottom bunk, Dagon's bed, whenever they reach his room. Sit crisscross applesauce with her shoes on because she doesn't respect anyone's property. Sorry, Dagon. And she'll go quiet for a bit, like trying to figure out how to ask her question. You, out of everyone who's come from Hogwarts, you and I tend to be the more perceptive. Have you noticed anything in the corner of your eye? Perhaps in the shadows?
I wouldn't say recently. I've had a few incidents. I woke up one morning. I think it was when you were missing. There were some stab marks on my chest. I wasn't sure if it was some little creature running around or I somehow stabbed myself with something. And then this morning, and he kind of just turns over so she can probably see the mark on his back. I woke up with this.
It's healing already. But yeah, it's visible.
Is it the same place as the last?
No. The first was my collarbone. Most recent here's obviously my back. I have had a dream, but I don't know if it connects to anything.
Dreams are important. Tell me.
My dream, the door had opened to our room. And I went to go investigate. I looked out the hallway and saw nothing. But as soon as they went to close the door, I couldn't move. And these hands, 3, 4 of them,
You're sure it was
grabbed
4?
at me.
It was actually like by the end, it was like so many hands.
Oh,
It was like impossible for that many hands
Gotcha.
to be
It was
real.
a lot. It started with grabbed at my throat, then at my sides, and then it started digging into my eyes, and I woke up in a panic.
It pulled you down. Ivar, I think that you were cognizant enough that I did describe the hands as small.
Oh, that's right.
With pointed nails as well.
That's right. They are these small things. Their nails seem so sharp and unkempt.
There was a shade roaming about, according to Rothruthner.
Is there?
He's charged me with finding the name of it. I thought you might have seen something. Perhaps with your drum. I'm not entirely certain how that works.
I mean, and he'll kind of go under the bed where he keeps his drum hidden with his things. Open his little his trunk, and I think in like a compartment, like false bottom kind of thing, he moves it over. It's a bit like reinforced. I think he'll take out the drum with his wand.
Specifically, semi-magic has to do with nature and spirits.
I might be able to help, though. Could also think of one more who might be better help as well.
Inga?
Mm-hmm.
She's so energetic, though.
But she is just as connected as I am, if not even more.
I could use both of you then. Perhaps between you two, Sammy magic and divinations from me, you could find something.
How soon would you want to do this?
The sooner the better.
I can talk with her.
Perhaps. Is the free period, or is this just a free day, or is it a free period?
Period. It's
Okay.
actually, it's technically like a day because there's no other classes going on, but just so yeah, the free day. But yeah, it's a scene. You know what I mean? It's time, and we can continue that time to like next episode if people want to. People have things.
Mhm. I think I'll talk to Rhiannon as well. Maybe Dagon. Dagon knows more about the school and Rhiannon saw some things with me.
I can
We will
talk with
meet
Ing.
later tonight.
Of course. Where would you like that to be?
Outdoors, under the stars, in the courtyard.
Now, Ivar, she's asking you to commune with some kind of shade or spirits. That is certainly not something that you have ever done.
Yeah.
That, like, not to say that your people aren't capable of it, but it is out of your wheelhouse exactly. Though, ironically, you may be the person best suited to doing something like that. As a aside, in Sami culture, the shaman is viewed as a sort of spiritual medium, a bridge between the land of the living and the spirit world, and is able to communicate with spirits and kind of like beseech them to assist often in like material ways, like weather and stuff like that. That's IRL. And so
right.
take that as any inspiration for what we may do next session.
Okay.
Yippee seance! Everyone's invited.
Everyone's invited!
All of my friends!
Everyone's invited. Bring a friend. There's gonna be marshmallows. There's also gonna be penguin and fish. Those are gonna be Bravo and also only for Saga.
There's no penguin. Where
Also covered in marshmallow.
Where are you getting the penguins from?
Don't worry about it. Very to exists.
Accio penguin, clearly.
It'll just take 20 to 30 business days.
There's got to be like Serpensortia, but for penguins.
Penguinsortia.
Yeah.
Penguin Nordia.
Penguin Portia.
That one actually almost makes sense.
I think I'm gonna go to bed if that's concluding our scene, and we're gonna save the seance.
Yeah,
for
that's perfect.
The next session. Good night, you guys.
Good night.
Bring seance fits.
I love that.
Oh, whoa! No, wait, no! I had a thing. No.
Oh, no.
Wait, no! I have to call her back.
Okay, you're good.
Please. Oh. She's not picking up. I'm gonna send it to her privately.
Got it.
That way she can read it at her own perusal. There we go. Okay. There. It has been communicated. Rhiannon.
Meow.
What are we using our free period for?
I'm gonna go get some guidance counseling. I'm gonna take Wilfred with me.
Well, I don't want to talk to the teachers.
You
Hell no.
were the one who brought up the teachers.
I do what I can to avoid the teachers.
You were the one that asked whether or not Heinrich and your father were the same.
Yeah. So
I gave you an answer, but I want to back up that answer.
Well, you go back up that answer. I'm not going anywhere near him. It gives me the heebie-jeebies.
We have several
The heebiest
more
of jeebies, actually.
We have several more years with him as our specific advisor.
Lord and Savior.
Please. Will the daddy issues cease, or are you going to continue on with this?
My daddy issues will never cease. Because my dad's still an issue. I can't do anything about that.
They will when you leave home.
Okay. Are your daddy issues over? While we're on the topic?
My dad's never around, so he's not an issue.
Oh, shut up.
And my mom became a reclusive shut-in after the whole failing the war effort.
Well, that's for the best for everybody.
Indeed, indeed. Things are a lot easier when the Cruciatus curse is being thrown around.
Well, easier for who?
Me.
Yeah. Why are you going to the teacher? You just want to get to know him? Because if so, have fun.
For guidance, Wilfred.
I don't need guidance, okay?
Yes, you do.
I find my own way. I find my own path.
You legitimately were just talking about not knowing what to do the other day.
And I'm figuring it out, aren't I?
You could use someone who could see your strengths.
Do you think Einrich could see my strengths? He
I
looks at
see
you
your
like, come on.
strengths.
So, you're not Einrich.
Yes, and we will take whatever he says, if it's not applicable, and then use it to our own benefit. Besides, it'll be a good foot forward, and a mask for whatever the hell we decide to do later.
Fine.
Oh,
Lead on.
Wilfred.
No,
my heart
no,
melt.
no, 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 no. You be careful. I will say no and leave in a heartbeat.
No. All right. All right. I hear you. She kisses his cheek.
Like you tease him, he's like, nope, nope, I'm not doing it. You know? Like...
She kisses his cheek. Is that better?
Well, actually, the other one feels kind of lonely now. So,
Well, you will get that one after we're done.
they'll
Or
feel
maybe-
lopsided. He starts limping down the hallway like one half of his face is twice as heavy as the other.
You'll get something better if you behave yourself.
Tries desperately. He's got the steel is heavier than feathers. Look over him like, what could that possibly be? But he tries to behave himself. I just got word from Brooke, and it is all. So, anyway, you arrive up in the Stygian Quarter, near one of the septenduous towers. On one particular floor, there is a door with a name emblazoned on the side. Jakob Einrich, Master of Malum.
Intimidating.
The door opens. Thank you, Professor. I really do appreciate it. Anytime, Mr. Holland, anytime. Right on time. Rhiannon. Well, it's good to quiet contemplation, Bernard. Right. He will nod at you as he passes.
Smallest of curtsies.
Wilfred also curtsies.
Perfectly balanced.
My lord, he says. Bernard walks on. Which one of you first, then?
Must we go one at a time?
Yes. Vitally important. Oh, we were kind of hoping. I cannot give proper guidance if we do not have trust. I will see each of you individually, should you wish. Perhaps Miss Rhiannon first. Unless you came by just for a spot of tea.
I can go first.
And there is a bench right here, Wilfred. And underneath the bench, I do have a old puzzle box if you want to give that a go. Oh, Wilfred finds it. Come on in.
She nods to him and walks in. With like one glance back at Wilfred. Wilfred probably fucking fidgeting with a puzzle box.
Yeah.
No shot he fucking figures that out. Unless he
No.
breaks it.
No. You got a 7.
Yeah.
He's really trying.
Using all one of his brain cells.
You enter into Professor Einrich's office. There it is cozy. Very, very comfortable. There's a fire roaring in one corner. And you can see the light of the waning sun outside. Professor Einrich sits down at a covered couch beside and gestures to a single seat. Would you like any tea?
No, thank you, Professor.
It calms the mind.
If you are insistent, then I can acquiesce to the offer.
Then I will twist your arm, he says.
And we'll snap his fingers, and there's some tea set that comes over, and we'll pour you a very nice glass out of a jade green and gold cup. He lifts his toward you, you toward his. You both take a sip, and he sits forward.
Well, Miss LeFay, yesterday was a hard day. Harder for the people that did not pass resiliency training. And for you, well, you did quite well for yourself. Not in everything. There is always something to make better, isn't there?
Everyone needs improvement.
You say that almost as if you believe it.
I do logically.
Logic and rationality are not always hand in hand. Perhaps it is more logical to believe otherwise. Perhaps it is more rational to believe otherwise, he meant to say. Not everyone is made the same. Not everyone is made equal. much as we wish it were so.
I suppose that's true.
You seemingly have a liking for Mr. Gideon. Are the two of you together?
How would she answer this? In a manner of speaking, yes.
For now, then.
For
The
good.
the two of you must have been through quite a lot together. Back at your old school. He seems troubled. You all do in your own way.
He is troubled.
As are you.
As am I.
Yes.
Certainly don't feel it.
He will hum to himself, like he's taken note of that. How much did you absorb from the liturgy today?
I absorbed what I could, given the circumstances.
Well, order delighteth in repetition. There are some things that were said that I think could very much help you on your path as it is now. The obedient wizard is easily commanded. The broken wizard is easily remade, and the hollow wizard is easily filled. Which are you? The obedient? The broken? The hollow?
I don't feel particularly obedient. And I also don't feel particularly hollow.
Yet you said earlier that you do not feel broken. It must be one of the three.
If I'm being perfectly honest, Professor, I don't feel much of anything. And I suppose that would lead me to hollow, but I don't feel that either. It doesn't resonate.
Well, it's
Perhaps
because
I'm...
you are filled by something. A Wilfred spirit.
I see an absolute potential in him.
Then you know which one you are. Because you take away that which is currently within you. What is left? Another gaping wound.
looking to be mended, to be filled with something that you alone cannot provide. This is why we go over these words. First death must be chosen. Death is the giving up of one's life for a new. To surrender the soul. For if you do not, you will never be able to be remade. You will be hollow forevermore. You see now what is your strength. It is what limits you. Power loveth continuity. Fear maketh virtue of control. No institution should desire copies of its masters. You would create one. A copy. I discern that that is not what you wish.
No, that is not what I wish.
Then what do you wish? Do you wish for death yet? No. I don't think you do. We will get there in time. I have a good idea that it will take longer for you than most. But you bear great promise, should you come into it. And when you do, that hollowness within you will vanish. You will be whole. As life without choice will beget ghost, a ghost of you. The words of our founder are wise. You would do well to focus more in the sanctorum instead of whatever else you were doing with Mr. Gideon. There is true wisdom to be found there, even if it doesn't lie with Mr. Gunt.
You don't believe the words coming out of his mouth. At least not when he says them.
See, this is why we do one-on-ones. I couldn't say it if there were a witness. He does his job. But as a ceremonial one, the headmaster is supposed to be a spiritual leader of the school at large, not he.
He is sheep masquerading as shepherd.
He just smiles at you.
I thank you for your guidance, Professor. You've certainly given me a lot to think about.
It is okay that you are not ready. I pity you, though, because it will break you. One way or another. It always does. The culmination of love, after all, is grief.
Perhaps that's why it's so difficult for me. I have never loved anything, nor grieved anything.
I believe that you'll understand yourself more than others and less than yourself. I hope you enjoyed the tea. See? Promotes plenty of interesting thoughts. He takes another sip.
She will take a sip and then set it down on. I'm assuming there's like a table between them.
Mhm.
And she'll stand.
There's like a side table.
Thank you, Professor.
Of course, he says. He takes your hand, takes it with two hands, and holds you there for a minute. I do wonder which of you will win. He will give your hand a little kiss. Formal. Mwah. Good day.
She'll do a little curtsy, lower this time than what she did to Bernard, and far more formal. Good day. She will turn and leave.
Stupid box! Why won't you? Oh, pit! I'm close to cracking it. I can see that. Wilfred is invited inside to talk with Heinrich himself. Wilfred will give you a look like, is he good?
Rhiannon will like shrug. And she'll take the box from him and she will wait.
Don't touch that. I'm close to getting it. He's not.
Wilfred, it looks the same as when you found it.
And then the door closes.
She gives it a try.
Make an investigation check.
Yeah, okay, sure. Give me like 2 seconds. Investigation. Wonderful. Yeah. Oh my god, that's a 15. It's a little
you
bit
get
better
it.
than what oh my god, I get it.
Yeah. It's not a complicated one.
Aww.
Yeah, it's like a level 2.
She like cracks it, like opens it. She looks around and then puts it back together.
Dagon. What was that?
I said,
What's he up to?
Well, I gotta figure out how to follow up that.
Are you going to Heinrich as well?
Ew, no. Why would I talk to that man? Gross. No, he's not going to Professor. He has no interest in their guidance anymore, to be honest. No, he's gonna. He told Ivar he would handle his Yulia problem for him.
Yep.
So he is Bob's Bugs Be Gone. and he's gonna go play exterminator and go deal with the Yulia infestation. That's what
Okay.
he's doing.
I think here. You end up catching Yulia standing outside of Ivar's door with her ear pressed up against the door.
Yulia.
Chicken! Oh, I thought I heard someone yelling. Did you hear that?
No, I did not.
Oh,
It's been pretty silent in this hallway. I've been standing around the corner for a bit now.
so odd.
Mm-hmm. Are you going to keep pressing your ear to his door?
Oh, no. Obviously, it's not coming from there.
Of
If it's
course.
coming in here, maybe I'm going insane. It
wanna
was
go on a
bound to
walk
happen
with me?
eventually. I had some plans today. Maybe tomorrow?
Oh, I mean, if you don't want to go on a walk with me, I suppose I could find another pretty girl to walk with me. It's okay. I understand.
I suppose I don't have to complete them today.
I don't want to be an inconvenience to you.
Where would we be going?
Well, I was thinking. Well, give me a second while I look up places in Durmstrang that we could go.
What vibe do you want?
Quiet, but a little scenic.
Quiet and scenic. The Herbology Cave.
Okay. Yeah. I was thinking we could head to the Herbology Cave for a bit.
Oh, I love it there. It always smells so nice.
It smells nice. It is pretty. I like going in there. Lets me think. So?
Sure, I can. Can I ask you questions on the way?
Of course. Of course. He
Have
hold
you
out his arm.
gotten to know the?
She'll take it as you guys walk.
Have you gotten to know the Hogwarts students very well?
I have.
Oh,
They're quite the cast of characters, that's for sure.
Miss Pruitt.
Drusilla, I believe is her name. Yeah.
What do you think about her?
I think she's a little scary.
Scary?
But
She's so small.
she's very smart. She just has this like gaze about her that sometimes I think she's peering into my soul. She always seems to know more than she lets on.
Night. I keep hearing somebody come out of bed. It is always from her room. And we both know that Inga can sleep through a thunderstorm.
She has. Several times.
That is all. That is all I was asking.
So you're suspicious of Drusilla. Okay.
What? I did not say that. You are putting words in my mouth.
And you get that high-pitched thing that you do whenever you're lying to me.
No.
See, there it is.
And you guys find yourselves at the big cave system. You like peer down a walkway into the chasm below, and the beautiful water splashing from above.
Mm. It is so nice here.
She breathes in deeply.
Can I ask you a question in return?
Of course. Is that why you brought me here? To ask me a question?
Maybe I also wanted to spend time with an old friend. But yes, I had a couple of questions. Well, as you know, Ivar's my roommate. And I'd largely consider.
Oh, are you the roommate with Ivar?
Yeah, actually.
I did not know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anyway, Ivar was telling me that you might like him.
Ivar said that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh, Dred. I really hoped that he would not notice.
Yuli.
Don't tell him. Please. I'm so embarrassed.
You know that I care about you, right?
I do not know what to do. He is so... You know?
I know, I completely
I want to
know.
just pick him up and I want to kiss him and I want to keep him in my little bag for me.
Of course. As one does.
I want to make him like little meals and he is very sweet.
I know, but sweetheart, there's something I have to tell you, okay? And I'm telling you as your friend. You know this. You know that I've never been mean to you. Not a day in my life. I think that you might be better. You
With
might be better
Ezra.
off.
I know. I have
No.
been contemplating it as well.
I
And
don't think
it is
Ezra.
difficult to weigh the options. But Ivar is like so manly, but like Ezra is like my little pet, you know?
She takes her hands and holds them. There's something I need you to know. And I don't know how to tell you this, but...
Deacon?
What? I was still going.
You are very close.
She's very pink in the face.
Unfortunately...
Don't tell me.
I don't
You
think...
too?
Oh. I was actually going to say, that Ivar, I think, is interested in someone else. So...
Glass shattering sound effect.
I think Ivar and Ezra are into other people.
No. Ezra told me that Ivar liked me.
Yulia, look at me. Look at me.
Ezra told me that I should go and try to be with Ivar.
Do you want me to be honest with you?
I don't know, because the things you are saying are very, very mean, Deacon.
I know they sound mean, but
Pulls her arms away from yours.
I still care about you.
Deacon, my heart belongs to another, you know this.
I know this. I'm well aware. I know. Trust me. But I think that Ezra told you that because he also wasn't interested.
That doesn't make any sense.
Boys are
He told
boys are
me. He told
complicated.
me because he wanted me to be with Ivar, so I wouldn't.
Ay, 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 ay.
Because he wanted me to be happy.
I think that Tegan's like doing that meme of him rubbing his temples as she just keeps going.
What business is it of yours?
I'm trying to look out for you, all right?
But you're being very mean.
She's crying.
Holy. He will. He doesn't
You're
like
saying
take her.
things that are not true.
I'm just saying that you deserve to like somebody who's going to be there for you and be nice to you and kind and cares about you. Someone who seeks you out in the middle of the day and wants to just be with you. You deserve somebody who takes you on dates and brings you your favorite snack and sits with you and watches the sunset.
Tegan, please stop.
Deserve nice things, Yulia.
I deserve nice things. Well, then where is my nice thing? Where is he? Because if it's not Ezra and it's not Ivar, then it is not anyone. It is not Boulder. He's with Saga now. And there is nobody for me. Not like that. So do not tell me that. Because if I do not have that, I do not have anything.
I think this started a little bit as like, I'm gonna get her off his back, it's fine, I'll talk to her. But as she's expressing these emotions, this feeling of, if I don't have these people, I have nothing, he feels a very familiar sense of, I've been there. I know what that is like to look around and feel like no one is there. And it stops him as he kind of lets her ramble for a moment before he just like pulls her into a hug. And will hug her very tightly.
Tegan, what are you doing?
You don't have to be alone.
But I am always alone.
I'm right here. If you don't have anybody else, I'm right here.
I'm alone. At home. And at school.
No.
I am alone. In my room and in my mind. And it is like there is nobody here.
He like pulls away slightly and like,
But
he's not trying to be romantic, but he will like cup her face. You are not alone, Yulia. You might feel like the only person in a room with dozens of others there. But you're not. I'm standing and sitting right here, and I am telling you that if you feel like you have no one else to count on, you can count on me. I will be there for you. If you need somebody to spend the holidays with, you can come stay and hang out with me and my family. You don't have to go through the next 6 years without anybody. That wouldn't be fair to you or anyone. No one deserves to be alone. Do you understand me?
I do.
I've got you. Okay?
Why does no one love me, Dagon?
People. It's not that no one loves you.
It's not?
No. No. People refuse to understand things that might be more complicated than they think. People don't want to take the time to go through the messy parts and the parts that might seem a bit odd. People don't want to do the hard stuff. So they write it off. It's not that we're unlovable. It's just that we haven't found the right person to love us. That's all.
I don't know if I can stop thinking about them.
Maybe spending time with other people, new people, will help you.
Then they're not going to love me, are they?
Well, if they don't, then that's their loss. I'll love you.
She grips you tighter. Like she never wants to let you go.
If you need a person, then I'll be your person. Okay? You don't have to go after people who don't deserve you anyway. Understand?
Say you understand?
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to go up and steal a kiss. Maybe just a little one. Just a little.
See, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing with Dagon, is that he is feeling some type of way already about the Aloysia stuff. He's now in his feelings, now that she feels a lot of what he feels.
Yeah.
That he's unlovable. So I think she kisses him briefly, and it shocks him. But then she goes to pull away, and he kisses her again.
I'm sorry.
And then you kiss her a second time.
Yeah.
Oh God, what has he done? What has he done? I will fall in love with you over and over again.
Dude, what the fuck are you doing? Stop kissing everyone. Stop fucking trying to make out with everyone. Half the people you're trying to make out with already have people.
You need to at Ito right now and Ivar and be like, mission accomplished. She will not be on your ass anymore.
I will message Ethan right now.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Tegan.
He's a sweet boy.
What if Aloysia finds out?
Aloysia currently has her own issues.
Yeah, she can go kiss Bernard, okay? I'm allowed to kiss him.
Yeah, Bernard.
Oh my god.
She did actively kiss Bernard today.
It's
too,
true.
So.
It's
In
true,
front
but
of
they're in a
him.
relationship.
I'm not legally in a relationship, alright?
Oh my god. Oh my
Legally is a
god,
fun way to say
Maya.
that. Maya, what the fuck are you
Maya,
doing?
it is 1 a.m. You're making bad decisions. The best ones ever.
I was allowed to be up past 12 p.m. and like a gremlin, you should not have given me water.
Oh my god. I hope you enjoyed my performance.
That was great.
Thank you.
I feel so bad for this girl. I know
Yeah.
everyone jokes that she's like a freak and stuff.
I don't know if
genuinely-
I've completely said it explicitly, but like it was kind of hinted at like very strongly, and it's what you're gonna understand probably over the next little bit, is that like when Yulia goes home, she has
Mhm.
parents. They don't talk to her.
Mm,
They don't give her any attention, no
Yeah.
matter what she does. It's always like, that's great, sweetheart. Like it's sometimes it's not even that. Sometimes it's like not even speaking. It's not even like in malice.
mhm.
It is that her two parents are not the kind of people that A, should have had kids,
Mhm.
and B, talk. And she's lived that way for a very long time, and she comes from a semi-wealthy family, so there's also like nobody for her to be with. Her parents
only
don't care
child?
enough to get her. She's an only child. She
Yep.
doesn't have a
Yep.
maid. Nothing
Yep.
like that.
She's
There's-
lonely.
There's nothing. It's
There's-
more than lonely. It's more than lonely. Like that desperation that she gets is, and like that obsession she gets into, is because she is starved.
Mhm.
Like we're talking like the kind of starvation that causes the pilgrims on the road to fucking cannibalize each other in the snow. Like
Mhm.
that kind of desperation for any amount of attention. She goes to Durmstrang. She's so excited to be with other kids.
Mhm.
Not a damn person even knows her name,
Mhm.
except for Revika, who is the bottom of the barrel and actually needs her. Revika needs Yulia. And now Yulia realizes that, like, oh my god, I'm just not somebody interesting enough to have any sort of interest toward. And so the moment so that's why she fantasizes a lot about
Mhm.
other people's love lives. And that's why she acts so sweet, is because she wants to be on people's good side, and so they treat her better. And then the moment somebody shows her a modicum of kindness, she'll never let go.
I feel so bad for her. Genuinely.
Because she's just gonna latch on, and she's going to fucking eat that person. Because she's that starved for it.
Mhm.
It's like if you could starve yourself for 12 years and not die. It's like that.
She's
And
also
I
at
was
age.
fully ready. I was fully ready to be like to be like, oh, like they're just for like the whole scene. I was like, okay, no, they're just friends. She just thinks he's kind of cute. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. She writes her Bernard Dagan fanfics. It's okay. And and then she kind of opened up to you, and she's like, and then you were constantly like, I'll be there for you, and she's like, oh, I guess like as a friend, yeah, but the more you talk, the sweeter it is, and you're offering me something for which I feel like you don't want to give me and that you don't actually want me, but you keep saying this, and at that point the spoon's in front of her mouth, and so she goes up to steal that kiss, even if it was just like for her in that moment, it was just simply selfish and like just a touch-starved need to connect. And I think that she would rationalize it if we didn't go where we did by being like, that was for thank you, and then silently stalk you a bit on the side. But you just dialed that up to 11.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
You're getting in the cage.
here's the thing. Like, Dagon is weirdly the opposite, but somehow was very similar in that he thought for the longest time that, he had it all. He had the friends, he had the family, he had all of that. And then he had the loneliest year of his life.
Huh?
And suddenly everyone was gone. And it was like opening up the abyss inside of his own body, where suddenly, like, it didn't matter how happy his family used to make him. It was as if everything was suddenly, like, in gray. I think, probably by definition, he's a very depressed person. But he's just... It's like going from having a lot of friends to having none. And for a year, no one, at least in his head, no one wrote to him. No one visited him except his fucking professor. It changes a person. It changes how you fundamentally see the world. And you can have, I think what it is that he had a lot of people that he was friendly with, but really I think he only had a few friends. It is what it ultimately boils down to. And then he lost those friends and the people he was friendly with. So he understands that feeling of being alone in a world full of people. So yeah. I will
Ito left.
Yeah.
Oh, we're still on, by the way.
Oh, I didn't even see we were still on. Bye, guys.